Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome back to another live stream for Age of Wonders 4. I think today we're going to complete our campaign. That's my hope, at least. I really don't know if I can do it in 4 hours. We'll have to see. It might end up going a longer stream. It might end up being a different stream I just kind of finish it up with. We'll have to see. Sometimes with expansion victories, which is the one that we're going with, sometimes they're very quick. You just can go through all the auto combats every time that they fight you and end the turns. And other times, the whole world collapses on you. You've got a lot of manual combats to do, and it just takes forever. So, happy Wednesday, everybody. God, I gotta stop saying Happy Wednesday, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic middle of the week. I'm not sure how my week is going yet. It's still developing. I was thinking about maybe getting a pizza tonight for dinner, but opted to probably just eat leftovers instead. I've still got some ratatouille left in the fridge, as well as a bunch of pasta sauce, so like I can make a good pasta out of that. We left off the stream yesterday with a battle that happened when I rolled the turnover. So we're going to have to complete this because it is pretty much the final battle that Talia can mount here. And it's a risky battle at that. We're going to see if auto allows us to just quickly go through this. I never pressed auto, but with a risky battle like this, I expect they'll probably knock off a few units, and I don't really want to do that. We had a lot of casualties yesterday. We had 2. I know that sounds like not a lot if you're just tuning in for the first time, but considering I had 4 casualties through the first 80 turns of the game, that's worth a third of our total casualties. So that was a lot of casualties for me. Hey, nice. Auto was completely clean. We'll take that. We'll take that and press on, and Talia is now absolutely smoked, so we're able to focus a lot quicker on our other campaign victories then. Nice. Actually nice. Okay. That leaves the Calamity Dragon to the south, which we should be getting close to besieging down here. There was another enemy that was taking, or another Civ faction rather, that's taking Edgerton over here. I'm hoping they successfully do that. They should take it, but if they end up not taking it successfully, well then we'll have to backtrack, and I don't really want to do that. I've taken a ton of pressure off of them though, so it should be a pretty easy conquest. It looks like they lost. Oh no, owner Wapwatep. Yep. They successfully conquered it, and now they're moving on. Okay. So that's about to be Wapwatep's. I'll take Severford. Hopefully with that many... Ooh, they attacked. Interesting. Well, should be easy. If we take any casualties here, we're jumping in because I have more than enough troops to beat these guys. Yeah, I was gonna say. Nice. Big battles all... Oh, voice crack. Big battles in between these turns. Should get a lot of good resources out of this, though. 20% extra magic damage and fortune. We already have fortune, so I don't really need that. The channeling mantle's not bad. I think all of these are ultimately disenchanted, though. Wow, a skirmisher weapon. And it does area damage in a line. That's kind of cool. Can the breach gun be used every turn? Deals damage to all units in a 2-hex cone. 2-turn cooldown. No, it can't. We're gonna disenchant this. Ooh, okay. Let's make sure my mic is properly placed. I think it is. Yep, that looks good to me. Hopefully I sound all right. If I don't sound all right, please let me know. I have updated my category successfully, so I should actually be in Age of Wonders now. Really kind of sucks that I wasn't the other day. The last 2 days, actually, but that's okay. We'll move these guys back to the capital and make sure we're not backdoored. They are now our capital guard. Ooh, our new Astra is ready. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and summon it. Double angels now. One angel alone was a crazy amount, but now we've got two. I am going to run into a problem where I need to cast Pure Soul and summon Astras. And I can only do one or the other. So I think we'll go with one more Astra and then go with Pure Soul afterwards. 3 Astras is a good number. 3 is always a good number. It's a holy Greek number, man. Triangle, points, strong mathematical shape. Do I burn the Spelljammer first? Or start the siege here? I think we'll start the siege. We're gonna see how much we can move around, though. It looks like we can move to here, so that's what we're gonna do. And we'll start the siege. I'm in range, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if I move right here, I'm in range. But I can't start the siege. Whoops. No, I can with my ruler. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes you just do a little technical move like that. You take your flying ruler and move him temporarily to start the siege when you're right next to it, and it will let you do that. So, and it maintains the army presence too. It's basically like he flies out, but because he can't move the tile, he stays in the same tile. It's just a little bit of tech to move exactly 1 extra space and start a siege when you're just this close. Or see downfall. I'm not sure I want those Devastator spheres, man. They were kind of crap. I'm not gonna lie. I almost think Tower Bombardment and Harass Defenders is better, but we'll build them because we have them. And we'll harass the Renders, because I still think Harass Defenders is actually what causes the bug where they don't move. And it's just too useful to not do that, so... Alright, let's start this siege. Wow, there are a lot of... There are a ton of breached gates around here. Wow. I almost want to capture some of these. Because I don't think I'll be able to do that after the fact here. We're gonna start binding them at least. We should have plenty of movement available to us. So we're gonna try and move to the backside over here. And start the siege kind of here. Yeah, I'm good with that. 5 turns, that's kind of crazy. Oh well. Construct Devastator Spheres and Harass Defenders. It does reduce it to 4, that's nice. We'll bind this portal. And then kind of hold for this time. I need a little bit of extra movement to go bind this portal down. Monstrous Rebirth was useless. I remember we took it just because it was quick. Same with this one. We're gonna take Present Circles is actually good. I just don't have the ability to cast it because I'm summoning so many things right now. Didn't I bind another portal somewhere? I could have sworn I did right over here. Yes, okay. Move portal. Which city do we move this to? I think we move this to Pompeii. Can I move it right here? Yes, it looks like I can. What's in here? Unknown. Unknown stuff is in here right now. And unfortunately, I really can't go explore it all that well. I could, you know what I could do? I wonder if I can annex through it right away. Whoops. Nope, not what I wanted to do. I wanted this tile, thank you. It's occupied, interesting. Wow, it's completely unexplored in here. That's super interesting. I would have thought that all these things would have already been accomplished. Remember yesterday when I said the effigy achievements were bugged? Yes, I do. Welcome in, Terrathil. Welcome in. Are they no longer bugged, or are they still bugged? They patched it last night after I logged off. Yeah, I figured. It was kind of it seems like it'd be a quicker fix. If they patched that, they must have put out some other patches too. I wonder what the patch notes are. Let's go see on the Steam website. On the Steam website. Is that what people say? I don't think people say that, man. I think people just say Steam. Let's see here. Palworld. July 9th is the featured one. Oh, okay. There's a small update. Bug fixes. Fixed an issue where all players could be disconnected during the Panthelos battle. Okay. I don't know what any of this is. Fixed an issue where if a player was already in the world tree, I don't know what that does yet. Don't know something about Victor and Shadowbeak. Final Bath stuff. Captured adventure stuff. Achievements. Fixed an issue where Predator Hunter achievement could fail to unlock even after meeting all of its achievements. Fixed an issue where the corresponding achievement could fail to unlock after obtaining and required PAL effigies. Fixed an issue on Xbox. This would affect my mom. Where the icons for 2 Lift Monk effigy related achievements were using outdated versions. Okay. Added the key rebinding for attack that enemy and inventory. Ooh, that's nice. Fixed an issue where assigning a player action to the middle mouse button could incorrectly be treated as a conflict. Okay. Actually was definite. I'm so used to Deadlock when they say small patch update and there's like a fucking wall of text that I expected it to be like a really big really big bug fix and change, but Deadlock is an anomaly of a game right now. Let's see. In this city, Spelljammer, maybe? I don't think it's really necessary, though. Let's try and build a different guild, like, Smith's Guild. Smith's Guild's probably start solid. I said this last time, though, so we're just gonna set this to produce merchandise and not even worry about it. Broniesburg. Nothing to build here either. I have 0 guild slots? Hold up. What's my guild in this city? I want to disband it, whatever it is. No, it's in structures. Okay. Storehouse, Masonic Hall, Seafarers Guild? Nah, boss. We're dismantling that. That's not this city. This city has got so many research posts, man. This is a research city. Vaticant. Mana Forge, maybe? Or the Mint? Probably all these things. Yeah, let's be totally real here. Probably all these things. So let's just queue them all up. Shipyard. Mint. Mana Forge. Granary. Fishmonger. And we'll hurry this one up because it's only 182 gold. And grab the Lodestone Factory as well. Foundry, sorry. Let's see. What do we claim now that we've claimed almost everything? Oh, we can start claiming those sweet resources out there, as well as down here. In fact, there are so many things to claim. What does this get me? This allows me to connect through to here, so that's actually important. This one is not a fishery, right? No, it's just a fish farm. So we'll dismantle this one to give us a population back. I should have been doing this a lot earlier. Some of these are not really that necessary. Like, this isn't necessary. This isn't necessary. This one is. This one does have a fish tile, so it's actually useful. But that's 3 extra tiles I could be gaining over here and down here, as well as over right here. We'll repair that up. What hero leveled up? Accolon the Spotter. That's our defender. I believe that gives her 30 extra hit points, so now she's got a very respectable 173, which is awesome. She's not as squishy anymore. What other hero? Angel. Angel is very rapidly running out of things to level up. We want these double fighting skills. We also probably want Cleaving Sweep. Cleaving Sweep's actually strong, but we only have... If we're at 17, we have level 18, 19, 20. We have 3 more points to spend, so we're definitely taking fighting with one of those. That gives us 2. Vigor would be kind of nice. 15 extra hit, but he's got 265 hit points, man. 15's not really going to break the bank there. Graceful Charge, though. That's solid. I think that's even better than Brutal Parry or Undying Warrior, because the real solution is just to not die. Then Undying Warrior doesn't matter. So I think we take Cleaving Sweep, Fighting, and then we round it out with that Graceful Charge. I think that's the perfect build then. We will ignore 30 extra hit points though if we take these 2 vigor stats, but that just puts us up to 300. That's more HP than we possibly need, so I think this is the right move. More people captured. I think I want to turn off when I have stuff captured. It's just it's useful for vampires, but pretty much any other time I'm like, I don't care that I captured people or imprisoned people. It's just more resources I know I will have that I don't really care to check unless I need to. The only reason I haven't fully turned it off is, like I said, for vampires, because you need to know when you have people put into your prison for vampires, so that way you eat them. That way you know when to properly cannibalize. You know what? Is it cannibalization if it's vampires? I don't think it's cannibalization, because vampires are a completely different race. More like a wolf eating a sheep. It's a completely different thing. At one point, they were human, but they were human. They're not human anymore. They're vampires now, so I don't think it counts as cannibalization. Oh, that was such a good neck crack. Ooh-wee. Okay, what is this? Harvest Festival. The harvest in the domain of your city, Pompeii, has been beautiful this time of year. The city is well known for its impressive agriculture, and now it has outdone it even itself. Food stalls turn the grand square into a maze filled with aromas and flavors. As children parade the streets with baskets full of the latest yield, there is no doubt that all of the other rulers are in awe of this display of prosperity. How do you wish to celebrate this fruitful feat? I can gain a negligible amount of gold, some good alignment, which we're already at max. I can receive 193 Imperium. That's useful. Or 56 stability in one city. We're going to take the Imperium. We're going to take that Imperium. We have so much of it now. What do we start to spend it on? We just got our capstone perk. Province improvements grant extra city stability, or production cities structures grant 10 gold. I don't think I need any of that. I don't need any of that shadow. However, there is some stuff in the mana tree, in the astral tree here I'm interested in. Like the buff spells and healing spells getting extra resistance. We definitely want that. We buff our units all the time. Instantly gain less than 1 turn's worth of mana. Pretty useless. Pretty useless. This is useful, though. We do have quite a few magic origin units. So we'll go ahead and take that. Summoning bonds. Present circles. Ooh, new tome time. Awesome. I kind of really like the Avatar of Chaos, as well as Demonic Siphon here. Enchanted units gain Infernal Might. Infernal Might makes it so our attacks have 1 extra fire damage. Fiend units gain 3% critical hit chance and can stack up to 5 times. This would only affect a few units. We don't really actually have that much as far as fiends go. All attacking units gaining killing momentum and hastened is kind of crazy. Does that mean... Would this mean that my mage locks could fire twice? Once they kill a unit, they could fire again with killing momentum? It would also solve my hastened problem. It counts as a buff spell. It's a chaos buff spell. So it should give killing momentum, hastened, 3 strengthened, and bolstered resistance. If it does what I think it would. I think this might be worth it to grab right now over anything else. So we're going to do that. And that's the first spell we're going to try and take if they let us have it. They let us have it cheaper too. Sometimes the stars just align, guys. That's streamer luck right there.
The very land seems to tremble as
after 1 turn in battle, 3 enemy non-hero units are mind controlled. That's a cool siege project.
Be birthed in fire and blood, O Godir.
That's a pretty cool siege project.
The age.
I think we will lock that and then take demonic. Is that something I need to cast? No, it's just a spell. It's just a spell I'll have now. I could win a magic victory now at this point if I had enough gold wonders bound. But we don't have any gold wonders bound. We're aiming for a expansion victory here. Nice. Since we disbanded this, we can go ahead and build the Scholars Guild now. Wow, we're going to hurry that. I don't even care. I don't care that it's 1,500 gold. We had 2,500 of it, so. There is now nothing else to build here, though, except possibly a Spelljammer. So we're just going to set this to reduce merchandise for now. Trade proposal. Is it the same guy asking for the same thing? No, we're declining that, man. Our relationship has completely deteriorated between the two of us there. Meeting misguided Arculus. Inspect them. Okay. That's fine. Let's start an item forge item. We have more than enough going on here. I think we go with a breastplate. Let's go with a torso here. And go with this shiny looking thorn armor. What can we put on this? Starblade, bolstering defense, bolstering resistance. Ignoring status resistance, some extra health. I don't know why I said it that way. I think we want the 3 defense. I kind of wish I could put critical hit chance stuff on this, but I guess I can't. Life Drinker. When an adjacent unit dies, gain strengthened and heal for 10 temporary hit points. Wow, I really wish I could Put that on there. That's a pretty cool one. Good to know Blood Glass is so strong. Yeah, I know the Rune of Protections would be kind of good here, but... I think we'll just end up going with... When hit by a melee or missile attack, I can bolster defense up. How do I build my defenders? I need to back out of this screen real fast. I don't remember if I bolster... I know I bolster something. I think it's warding, though. Where is one of my defenders? This is one of my lowest level ones. Heroes. It is Werma. Oh, she's a warrior. Okay. And it is Akalon we need to look at. Hero skills. Warded armor. This and adjacent friendly units gain 1 resistance. Adaptive armor. Whenever enchanted units are damaged by magic attack or spells, they bolster resistance and status protection. So, I would like to kind of get bolstered defense then. Since I don't think there's any other way to bolster defense up here. There's graceful defenses, extra retaliations, consolidated push, frontline fighter. Gain reinforced. Unit has 3 defense against missile attacks. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna bolster up the regular defense then. That's the item we're gonna build here. Item forge. Let's go back to that plate. I don't know what to call it yet, though. I need to start thinking of names while I come up with this. We're gonna go bolster defense and 3 extra defense. I'm just gonna call it ultimate defense. Pretty lame, I think. Nah, it's not that lame. It's very straightforward. It knows what it is. It knows what it is. I'm good with that too. That's actually pretty solid. That should give me 3 extra defense right off the gate when you equip that. And then every time it gets hit, it will boost its defense even more. Battle won by Nalu. She's fighting somebody over here in the underground. That's crazy. I don't know who she's fighting. Something just sounded like it went under siege as well. Oh, she's fighting Palisade on the surface. Okay. Okay, I see. Why would they attack? Like, oh, it's a random AI. That's fine. That's just more food. More food for the army. We're not taking any kind of damage, any meaningful damage from this, so. Because I'm not doing so many manual combats with these things, I'm sort of losing out on gorged stacks, I bet, because it's attacking and getting kills with other random things instead of my main mage locks, but I think that's fine. These are all useless. Steel bolts is pretty cool. They poisoning steel bolts with extra critical hit chance. It's kind of cool. We don't need it though. We're not going to be able to pillage the Spelljammer in time. I was kind of hoping we would be able to, but we're going to break this city right now. Ooh. I have to summon my Astra outside of the city. I think I have to move one of my guys out here. Hold on. If I move right here, can I summon it, or do I have to be fully outside? Typically, you can summon them adjacent. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's what I thought. Unfortunate. You had a good Spelljammer location, you just didn't fully secure your borders, so I was able to move temporarily just to the edge and raise my army even more. All right, and then I said instead of building an Astra and keeping that army going, I should build Pure Soul, I think. Pure Soul affects everybody, and it's actually really useful. They want this infestation destroyed? I'll accept it, man. I don't care. They pillaged that, which is nice. And this turn, I should be able to grab this one, bind that portal. I would have really you know what? These armies can handle themselves, man. They're not, I'm not being jumped. There are no teleporters down here. I even have an ally roaming around down here. I'm gonna go bind this one too. Insufficient resources. Heard. I'll have to bind it next turn. That's fine. Ha! That was Talia there being like, I think this war's gone on long enough, man. Maybe we should consider peace. Yeah, no shit. You're literally being completely destroyed. You have no cities left, and you have one army. You are bravely fighting with all of your heroes and a Titan and a Paladin. You've got 2 Shield Guardians for your hero stack, and that's all you've got going for you. No wonder you want surrender. Ooh-wee, okay. Ooh-wee, should be probably be a thing I can have you guys redeem at this point. I say that so often. That's actually not a bad idea. I should start adding redeems that are things I constantly say. One of my other favorite streamers I watch has things like that. And they frequently hit him with the things that he says back to him. It's twofold, because it's funny, and then it also helps me as the streamer start... This is a high-risk battle? Yeah, right. Why do they keep saying this is high risk against this guy? This will end the siege right away here, though. I'm pretty happy about that. Your sub to someone you've never known expired? Oh, dude, I feel that. I feel that. I don't know what's up with Twitch. I don't really get why I randomly get subs to people I've literally never visited before, ever. I wonder if it's because sometimes when I raid out, those raids go on to other raids, and then I end up in random communities. It's possible. What's your, you think you know why? What do you think about it? I think we'll manual this too. I'm not even gonna worry about auto. I don't want to lose any units. It says it's a high risk battle, so we'll put them in the dirt for the final siege too. Good battle here. All of us have precognition, so we're gonna smoke these guys. Our Astras have 210 health. Wow. It's kind of crazy that the Mantle of the Blood Noble doesn't have like a maximum on it. Precognition, Archonic Leadership. While in the army, other Celestials gain led by Archon. We don't have any Celestials, though. Control loss immunity, Crimson Court. They're gaining XP pretty fast. Bonus damage and accuracy against units with engaged by levies. For each unit in the army with Federate levy, gain 10 hit points. Oh, in the army. Oh, okay. Holy Arm Aura. Wow, 2 extra status resistance. That's kind of nice. Inspiring Killer, Lawless Lands, Mantle of the Blood Noble. Monstrous Elites. This unit has 5 hit points. The bonus will increase as this unit gains ranks. Cool. It's also Zealous. Of course it's Zealous. I kind of thought it'd be Faithful too, but I guess that would be a bummer beans to have the tier 5 units also have Faithful right now. Because, like, the whole thing about tier 5 units is it's got to cost a lot, so... I heard months or even years ago it follows a pattern for random subs. Active followers all get priority first. Then it branches from there to just anyone on Twitch if there's enough overflow based on the streamer's follower numbers. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. So it'll... Hold on, let me... Then it branches from there to just anyone on Twitch if there's enough overflow based on the streamer's followers numbers. Okay. I think I get it. I really wish I could just slam this in here, but I don't think I have enough movement this turn. So we'll just have to wait till next turn. Who is kind of low on health? These guys are kind of low on health. I should have Mending Touch, though. So we'll mend up one of them. They're completely spread out, right? Yeah. Where's the biggest concentrations of the insanity creatures? 1 on the right, 2 on the left. We go in left. I need those guys dead more than anything else, so... However far my mage locks can move, they're gonna group up. Should I have moved first? No, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Full face. You can Mending Touch too, so I'm gonna move you up. Then Mending Touch this one. Nice. Rotate forward. Do I keep moving forward? We're probably going to end up slamming in somewhere around the middle than we will over here on the left. However, I'm going to position Whole Face in a way that allows me that flexibility to make that choice and keeps with our plan of trying to go left. If someone has 1,000 followers and they get a sub bomb that puts them to 1,100 followers, so 100 randoms get it. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. I get it now for sure by overflow. So thank you for writing that out. I was struggling with the math there. We're going to move the Prosperity Dragon right here. Bestow our mask on Whole Face. So Whole Face is constantly gaining that sweet, sweet grace. And we'll stack these 2 mage locks in here. And then swing 1 Astra in here. Another Astra here. And this final Astra, it's got control loss immunity, so I don't think it can become insane. So we're going to move it right here. Can I sunder through the wall? Will this destroy? Kind of a waste of 1 divine sundering, but it's a good test, and it did. Okay. Interesting. Now our Devastator Sphere next turn can just slam in here and maybe destroy this tower. All right, the rest of these Pistoliers, we're moving with Werma. These guys are just going to lag behind. Unfortunately. Not much I can do about that, to be honest. I can kind of move them. Like here, maybe? We'll go behind this house. I wish I could destroy this rubble that's in the way. This is destructible, right? Oh, I guess it's not. Well, in any case, that's the best we can do with these two slow pokes back here. Everyone is facing the right direction, correct? Yeah, more or less. As best they can. This one can move up a lot more, though, so I'm going to do that. This is a better spot. I don't care how forward it is. Once the mage locks are in a good enough position, they can just fire their heavy mage locks and do their thing. So, wow, I can snapshot from here? I mean, a 30% shot, but, like, we'll see. Wow. Cinema. Okay. Didn't expect that. We're gonna save our grace, too. I kind of wanted to give grace to everybody here. You know what? It's got a 2-turn cooldown, and I got 2 others. There you go. Y'all have grace now as well. End turn. I really like that my Devastator spheres have precognition at the start of this combat, and here they go. They're all going to circle jerk themselves for a bit and not actually do anything. They're grouping up on the right, despite the fact that I'm coming in on the left. That's crazy. That's a decision. Completely isolated their armies. But hey, let's give the AI a little bit of a clap. They at least moved this time. They at least did form some kind of formations instead of just sitting here with 10 of their units in the middle doing absolutely nothing. So we take the small victories where we can. This is definitely a commander's call time. Who do I commander's call? Who are you gonna call? I think this is probably the best commander call. Honestly. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. Bolstered resistance. How much resistance did we bolster here? 1 bolstered resistance. 3 strengthened. 3 stacks of grace on the prosperity dragon. 1 fortune. Wow. Oh my god, this mage lock's got 7 demonic satiation. Wow. They're getting big. They're getting beefy. That's 7 times 2. That's almost 14% extra damage, right? It's worth 2% each satiation? Yeah. Yeah, that's 14% extra damage. Beefy like Taco Bell farts. It's only Exalted 1. That's so many units it's killed. To get a stack of Gorged, to get a stack of Demonic Satiation, you need to get 5 stacks of Gorge. 7 times 5. 35 units individually this Mage Lock has killed over the course of this game so far. Since I recruited it. Wow. Okay, where are we going to explode? I'm thinking about exploding right here. Turns all of these units into these tiles into cleansing flames, gets rid of all the caltrops. We've got a complete open shot here, as well as since they're cleansing flames and all of us are faithful across the board, we can purify any negative status effects that they do on our way in. Did I not use Mending Awakening? Whoops. I meant to do that on this guy. This tile. I quite like exploding here. This is a good explosion. Charge! Fire Mage Lock! Goodbye! Let's move this mage lock here. I'm gonna move Werma right into the center here. Can I destroy these things? It's a house. I should be able to destroy it. Can I target them? No, I can't. That's annoying. Okay. How about these guys? Can I target them? Or this one? Dang, man. I just don't have Demolisher, I guess, on any of my skirmishers or my archers. That's pretty annoying. I really do want this one house out of the way. Maybe I can do that with this angel. I can. Kind of a waste. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. We can just melee it. I'm good with that. Boop. All right. That clears up a lot of space now. We're going to move Werma into the Cleansing Flames. What do they got? Quite a few heroes. Where's the insanity going on? Right here. Dude, we summoned a blood maggot from the corpse of the catapult. That's insane. Is the Kool-Aid Man the pitcher or the liquid? I think he's the soul. I think he's a possessed soul in the liquid and the pitcher. I think it's like a djinn situation where like the djinn isn't the jar. The djinn is inside of the entity. So he's a mimic? No, because mimics are the treasure chest, I think. They are a physical creature that is the shape of a treasure chest. I think this is like a possessed spirit kind of deal inside of the Kool-Aid Man's pitcher. So there's a pitcher, there's a liquid, and there's a spirit. It's a real Trinity situation. I think we'll move our Pistoliers up. Move Werma right here to the center to give him nice defense mode. And then position all of our rifles behind the front line. The Phoenix is a bit of a concern if it can really charge in. We've got so much precognition, though, it's not really a problem. I like that formation on the left. Now, this formation on the... I'm sorry, on the right. I like that formation on the right. Not so sure about this formation on the left now. We do have the ability to Radiant Spike, which is kind of nice. And we do a lot of damage when we Radiant Spike. Wow. Heard. I'm actually going to do that since my other guys here are control loss immune. I'm going to send the angels in. They can't quite close the gap. Dang. I guess not. We will leave the angels instead on the front here to protect the Prosperity Dragon and be a little closer to jump them next turn. Meanwhile, Wholeface is swinging around to this side. I like that. That's pretty flexible. Do I keep them here? Yeah, actually, I really like both of these archers on this front line. That's good to me. We'll hold our position one more turn and see what they do. I can shoot something? What? No, I can't shoot anything. That's crazy. I don't know why it was telling me I could. Can I eat the corpse of... It's crazy that catapults give corpses. All right, let me eat that. Congratulations, there's a blood maggot here now. End turn. Everybody end turn. Defense mode across the board there. Real nice. Okay, 2 ghost fire. Fine with that. Fine with that. 3 ghost fire. Wow. Wow. What was that? The Temptress. It dominated. Heard. Do they have another domination unit? It doesn't look like they do. How long does the Thrilling Domination last? Is it a single turn domination spell, or is it a multi-turn domination spell? My Pistoliers are taking a beating at the front line there. We'll find out. It looks like a multi-turn domination. This unit is controlled by the opponent and doesn't have a time limit. Wow. Okay. Cleansing Flames didn't cleanse it either. Okay. Well, the solution is to kill the Temptress. I mean... Can I Mage Lock Shot? No, I can't. Spells. What do we got for spells here? Illusory Feast. I kind of want to use the Revitalizing Alliance on both of these Pistoliers to save them. So... I also don't want to use my Angelic Grace until I kill that Pistolier. So we're just gonna shoot him, man. What do we got? 80%? It's fine. It will do a little bit less damage because he's not engaged, but... Hold on a second. I could be being dumb. Dispels 6 negative status effects, but it technically counts as an enemy for now. I definitely need to do that, but we need to kill the Temptress first. That's a 55% shot. I'm going to try to aim for a little bit better here. We got a 60%. Goodbye. All right. All of our units are back now. I'd like to make sure we get a kill with this breath attack. So that way we get a killing momentum. Good Angelic Grace. One crit, and unfortunately this guy dies. And I have 100% critical hit chance. So that's not great. What can I do about that? The snapshot probably kills too. Yeah, 100% it does. Okay, here's what we're gonna do about that. We're gonna step up, engage this unit. We're gonna try and use as much extra damage spread from our mage locks as possible through to it. How we looking now? That'll work. That works for me. Cleanses everything. Gives me killing momentum. Second wind. Unfortunately, doesn't get me much closer to what I need. I could quake here. Yeah, I might as well quake here. Jeez. Okay, those guys are toast. I've got one mage lock left to fire. And we can kind of hit a lot of things with this. I think we'll kill this guy, though. We might as well. Goodbye. Delete. It was a decent play. I just feel bad for them, you know? They had some good maneuvers, dude. They dominated one of my frontline units. They dropped my pistoliers to half health. Not bad. Not bad. They took away one of our legs, and then we immediately regrew the leg and killed all of them. I'm glad I focused on that side because it allows me over here to hit this spot with the Radiant Spike, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Ooh, 90%? Yeah. Goodbye. Delete. Oh, we didn't crit! We did not crit on a 90%. That's unlucky. Yeah, unlucky to say the least. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess we can hit that unit. I do need to send one of my angels in there to hit a Divine Sunder across the board. So we're going to send this one. This one's the right unit to send. Burn them all. They've now split on this side, which is kind of cool. What do we hit? I think we hit this charger. I think the charger's deadlier than whatever this little what is he? What even is the shield unit? A defender? Yeah, I don't care about that dude. That dude can't do much. Let's just go ahead and blast this one. Nice. Radiant Strike, or do we Radiant Strike twice over here? Or even fly in here to hit another Divine Sunder. I think we're going to do that, man. We have so much health, it's kind of crazy. So, plus both of my archers back there have Precognition and Grace still. So I don't need to worry about them. And this takes care of the biggest threats. Yeah, killing those snake things are the biggest threats because they have Insanity. The Maddening Phantasm, and the only one left that now has it has already used it, so that's rough for them, buddy. What do we have left? Oh, a Blood Maggot. Well, eat the corpses. And turn on them. Ooh! I don't even have to leave these guys alone. Rotate over. Goodbye. Ha ha ha! Why compromise when you could just have it all? Again, I would like to remind the chat that this was a high-risk combat. And we haven't even remotely been this was the most threatening thing they did, and it focused tier 1 pistoliers who have 218 health each. And still have full movement, too. We can send them in now. I think we're going to rotate them this way. Really? Maybe we rotate up here. No, I don't want to be moving in Rage of the Battle Mage if I can help it. We're going to rotate around this side. Gives us a good mage lock shot there or up there on the hill, but I'm going to go for this one. Nice. That guy's dead. Good melee strike there. Good single melee strike here. I think I'm going to move on to this target. And then hit the Cleaving Sweep over the Enfeeble Howl. Weakened, engaged by levies. Yeah, I think we hit the Cleaving Sweep. The Cleaving Sweep probably does more damage. Oh, it doesn't. All right, Enfeeble Howl it is. Eat the corpse, strengthen yourself up, and start attacking. You don't care about dying. We have such a good melee wall already. How do we engage this unit? I think we'll go behind or right here. Right here is good. That, unfortunately, will give Draconic Rage. So I don't really want to hit this one. It makes them do a little bit more damage next turn. And that's pretty much the only unit left alive that's going to do anything. So we're going to shoot this guy instead. We never even used our spell. I wanted to use Revitalizing Alliance, but they kind of just generated all their health back, man. I don't know what to do now. Maybe we use good ol' Illusory Feast and stun something. Like one of these guys over here. They can do a decent amount of damage, I think. We're gonna do that. We're gonna stun one of these dudes. This one. Works for me. That left side's completely safe now. The main battle's gonna be happening on the right, and they're gonna be absolutely scared shitless pretty much next turn. One of them already wants to flee, that guy who just charged in. It's crazy that... Did he kill that blood maggot? No, he didn't even kill the blood maggot, man. I did more damage on retaliation than he did. Removed Grace, that's fine. They're fumbling because they're low on morale. That guy's dead from retaliation. They're doing... There we go. Now all the ghost fire stacks, I think, on this guy are what almost did this one in. 14 HP. Okay. All that to try and kill a blood maggot. A single blood maggot, man. It really does feel like a Thanos build. Like, all that for a drop of blood. Let's go ahead and revitalize the alliance between these pistoliers. Yeah, I like this. Boop. Do any of these guys have pistol shots, or did I use them all? I used them all. Okay, not a big deal. Engage this guy. One shot, and this guy dies. Interesting, okay. I was checking the left side because I do have 2 mage locks over there that have to fire. But none of them, they only have range on this back stunned unit, so since they only have range there... Can I go engage them? Yes, this guy's gonna engage. Now, this one should be able to hit a solid shot. Yeah, dead. A dead shot, in fact. Bonk. That guy's toast. Pretty sure my angels can handle that guy. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure. Ooh, really? We can hit this unit? That's cool. That's a double engage. And killing momentum doesn't really help, but we'll go ahead and recall the mask. It's fine. Top off our health for literally no reason. just pure aura. That's why we did that. Double melee strike in the back. I probably should have consumed a corpse and gotten even more strengthened, but it's not really a concern, man. We'll move forward here and Grace. Top off our healths. The fact that the angels can heal themselves is so gross, dude. It's gross. It makes me feel unstoppable. Just with 3 of these guys. How far forward can I move this one? I need to hit a snapshot if I can. Not that far forward, unfortunately, because I'm kind of blocked. Well, a 45 is not bad. We'll try it. I believe. Well, we shot our blood maggot in the face. So, that wasn't good. Can I hit that unit with the blood maggot? I can, but it's not as beneficial as hitting him with the angel. I think this guy's got cleaving sweep, though, doesn't he? Yeah, I suppose he could hit frozen flames and try and hit all of us and freeze us at once. Be the only move he's got, but he's fleeing for his life, so can't really run. We've got him completely surrounded. Now this right side, we've still got 3 good shots. Can we hit the big dragon? Nah, we're just too far away. Are these both mages? They are. Well, if they're both mages... I have 1 cleaving sweep, but my dragon is the better cleaving sweep unit for sure. Pretty devastating. Is the tail swipe worse? The tail swipe is stronger. Okay. We're gonna second wind here. Who's the one that lowers the most with this tail swipe? The one on the right. 37 health, 46 health. So who's got the lowest health of these guys? 78, 90. It should actually even up quite nicely. 10, 10, 8. 14, 14, 10. We'll double melee strike here. Then this unit's gonna hit. Oh, crap. Well. I suppose it doesn't really matter. I can hit a cleaving sweep here. Oh my god. Well, eat him then, I guess. I really didn't expect that strong a killing critical strikes, but go ahead and mend up that blood maggot. He did a good job. What a good little blood maggot. Second wind yourself and position closer. How do we go about this now? Oh, okay. Engage this unit. Nice. Are they linked? I don't think they're linked. Can I shoot them? No. I can at most kill this one. Goodbye. 50% shots there. This is a 75. We'll take it. Everybody move up then. Melee 50s. I guess we'll move here. The snapshot might not kill. It did not. We've now got a 50% shot. Ooh, no, look at that. This'll kill oh, bro, this'll kill because of the chain shot. Gorged all the way through. And then there was one. I suppose there's this guy over here too, but then there was one. It's the ruler. Again, I would like to remind you, high-risk battle. High-risk battle, nothing. No consequences whatsoever. Not even a single unit remotely broken. Oh, the Phoenix resurrected. I might have spoken too soon. That's actually a ton of damage that guy just did on that resurrection. Wow. That was a lot of damage. It's not going to save them. It's not going to save them. That guy's toast. Ruler down. Phoenix down. And I guess we won. I guess the other guy died. Too much blood parasite. Well, GG's to that, dude. Severford's toast. Pretty sure Talia falls this turn, so it's a double conquer. That's awesome. I love double conquest turns. They're really satisfying. Turn 90. I told my wife to drive home carefully because it's nighttime and the hooligans are out. And she's like, what hooligans are out? And the raccoons, of course. Ignores 20% magic damage and 2 status resistance. I think we'll just disenchant all these. You know, we'll just take them, man. They go to my dragon horde. What do I care? Goodbye. Give me your city. Thank you. This is an easy auto. There's only 2 heroes here defending this. Ugh. Did the game crash? No. Okay. End of an empire. You defeated the Calamity Dragon without greater precautions? It was supposed to take greater precautions? This guy was just feeding me the entire time. Lergi appears before you. What have you done? In the last act of defiance, the Calamity Dragon roars with laughter and takes to the air to destroy the throne of the Honorable Lupi before fading in the astral void. Lergi looks at the destruction. My Honorable Lupi, my throne, all gone. He can barely withhold her rage. I will rebuild elsewhere. This is not the end of my story. Mineral Master Lergi Claycook leaves for Mage Haven as his empire crumbles. You can claim 1 object from its crumbling throne. I guess I was supposed to be doing something with this entire time. And I've just been fighting this guy. Quest invalidated. Yep, I guess I was supposed to be doing something and I just kind of crushed him. Well, okay, not a problem. We're gonna vassalize this city now. Thank you. And also destroy this. Goodbye. Nice. What else do we do now? I'm pretty sure it will give me the option to make peace with all of the remaining guys. Let's bind that portal. And move over here to Silverforge. Let's move these portals. We'll move 1 into Vaticant. We'll move another one into Pompeii. We'll move this one. Right here. Oh, no, right here. Yep. Cool. And then as far as this city goes, I think we go beat up this pirate cove. Seems like a good idea to me. Defend there, that's fine. Demonic Onslaught is up, nice. After 3 turns, 3 enemy hero units are mind controlled. I don't really care. I don't really care about any of this, to be honest, so I guess we'll just take the Temptress because it's quick. and just kind of move through our techs even faster and try and buff our mage locks even more before this game ends. Nothing to recruit here. I should move another portal to legally distinct Rome as well. So we're going to save that point for now. Nothing to spend here. I know legally distinct Rome can annex another tile. I don't care about it right now. Werma. With killing momentum researched on her. The Doma protection is solid. I really do like Doma protection. 2 defense, 2 resistance, 2 status resistance to every unit that has Zeal or Faithful, and that's almost everyone. Dang, I'm late again. Nah, you're always right when you right when you need. Welcome in, Lightwin. Welcome in. Just being here at all, I'm extremely thankful, mate. I promise you. Let's buff the damage, I guess, on her at this point. Or we grab this defense. I think this defense plus evasion is probably nicer than damage right now. More people have been captured. I don't care. Handle war with the remaining cities. We're going to make peace. And every city that is able to is being gifted a Whispering Stone and immediately strengthening ties as well. Make peace. Oh, I wish I could see that city, but I guess I can't. Are there any other free cities available now that that happened? Yes, Berkshire. We're going to give them a Whispering Stone and immediately strengthen ties. Because we just have the ability to do that. The occult dwarfkin we're still at war with. Why? They're just mad at me, I guess? Okay. Not sure why. I tried to make peace with everybody, but I guess I can't. Zaltur. Turnil. Yeah, this is the guys that we airdropped a ton of awesome units into, I think. 60 stream watch streak. Well done. Well done. Thank you very much. Hard to believe I've had 60 streams. I appreciate you all so much, genuinely. This has been a lot more rewarding than I kind of thought it would be. Yeah, all right. Cheers, that's almost the last of my tea. I'm gonna have to make another pot today. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I don't really need the pot right now. And plus the cup, the pitcher's soaking anyways. Rolling up in little greenhouses. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see what Sun Tzu's got for us for this situation here. I'm gonna go with this page. What do we got? And then we're gonna go 3 down. There are roads which must not be followed, armies which must not be attacked, towns which must not be besieged, positions which must not be contested, and commands of the sovereign which must not be obeyed. Sun Tzu. Jammy Buffett.
It wasn't a terrible strategy, all things considered. You've lost your heavy attack. You're helpless.
This
is over.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what this battle's been right now. This campaign is winding down for that. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all using them. Michael Scott, Sun Tzu, Jamie Buffett. Where are we headed now? We're headed to the Pirate Cove, right? Yeah, we're crushing this out here. This is awesome. We get to see President Wholeface and his tiny wings flapping over the sea. Completely safe battle, though. We should be able to auto this nice. Although we are kind of weakened, so I might have to manual this just because they might give me some weird casualties. Despite the fact that I have 3 freaking angels that will immediately top off their health, the game doesn't really work that way. Some Jimmy Buffett for some Jammy Buffett. Love it. Let's disenchant that. A Bone Wyvern mount. Ooh. That's actually kind of cool. Inspiring Ring of Flanking. We'll take these. We'll take these and pop them in here. Mythic units tend to not use skills when used by the AI, yeah. True. However, since I've gained a few of these top tier tomes, like the tier 4s and 5 tomes, it's been a lot more friendly to me with AI, with the auto combats now. Prior to that, man, we had to do so much manual combats between turns 30 and I want to say 70, just because they'd kill my mage locks for like no reason. Like the mage locks were the one that were dying, and every time I'd use them, the mage locks would slaughter with 150 damage, so... That's good. That's crushed. Where do we start positioning now? I think we start getting ready at this point for our victory condition. 13 provinces remaining. Yeah. So, since that's the case, we're actually going to recall the ruler. Blocked by Spelljammer. Okay. Be that way. Now I'm not blocked by the Spelljammer. Oh, I could be in High Ridge, I guess. I'll move out here where it's truly neutral territory and recall. Recall Tiny Boy. Nice. I have this Pistolier. I'd like to have replaced him with any other unit at this point. Any other unit. Where are we going to place our beacons? I kind of like here. Or maybe even out here somewhere. Right here's a good spot because it's next anywhere next to the Archon gates is where we're going to place them. That's where we're going to defend. That way we can quickly and easily teleport our units where we need to teleport them to. These guys unfortunately have to manually march their asses back there. So, nothing to do about that, but just kind of get moving. Temptress is done. Tears of the Crimson Sovereign. This is a skill. Okay. I think we'll go with the Demonic Siphon. It is useful. We're just gonna set Rome here. Ooh. Damage or debuff spells deal 10 fire damage and misfortune. I still don't think I use any kind of offensive abilities, really. We do need the teleportation circle. We're gonna build that. That's useful. That'll help me get my armies back here a lot quicker. We're gonna hurry it because we've got 4,000 gold. And we'll also build the channeling chamber. Pompey can annex new tiles, and he's got 2 portals to go through, so let's see what we got in here. Ah, not that one. Oh my gosh, it disoriented me. I was right here. Okay. So this one is the one we've been going through. This is the new one. Let's go ahead and drop a research post on it. We're up to 1,500 now. Ooh, ultimate defense is up. Let's go ahead and give that to our defender. Which is not Bojatrek. It is Akalan. 3 defense, 1 status resistance, and 5 hit points. I think this is a little bit better. 3 defense and bolstering defense is a little bit better than that. How about... I have 1 more fighter unit. How is it? Disenchanted chestplate is not as good as that resistant mail. So we'll go ahead and give the resistant mail to her when we're ready. Good to know. Message received. Oh, and this is where Talia dies. Goodbye. I don't even need to... I'm not manualing this. There's no way. It's a low-risk battle. There's no way I lose a unit during this, right? I could see Talia taking 1 unit out with me on the way out. Forcing me into manual combat has been her her whole MO this entire campaign. Nice, though. Crushed her without needing it. The rest of this is trash, so we will go ahead and... We'll just take it, because it does add to our Dragon Horde and gives us more money, so... 125 Imperium. The defeat of Talia. Hold a parade and receive more Imperium. Yeah, we're doing that. We're celebrating and getting more Imperium. Thanks. Nice. We can move this portal into Rome. Nice. This will be a vassalized city. Vassalize this conquered city-state. And now we're getting out of here. What's the quickest way back to where we need to go? Straight vodka from the water bottle? Yep, you got it. You got it. I've filled 64 ounces of vodka in here. Yep. And I like to keep it in my stainless steel to keep it extra cold. Gotta be prepared. I'm pretty sure that would that absolutely has to constitute a drinking problem. If you can pound back a 64 double wall insulated water bottle of just pure vodka, yeah, you got a drinking problem, boss. You got a drinking problem, boss. Or you're just Russian. Yeah, well, fair point. What do we do with all this Imperium now? We'll grab an extra siege project, even though we're kind of done with sieges. We'll give extra vision range. That's kind of nice. I can't believe I've not done that for a while. Ooh, we unlocked a new thing. What is it? Upkeep from enchantment spells is reduced by 20%. Yeah, we want both of these. Both of these are really good. I have the... if I'm lucky, I could get haste berries near my capital. That'd be pretty nice. We've jumped up to 1,500 knowledge now. We were at like 1,100, I think. Not even 5 turns ago. And I was praising it. 1,500 is crazy good. Palisade's about to fall. To Nalu. That's fine. This world has definitely gotten a lot smaller now. With 2 of our enemies gone, it's basically just Nalu over here on her own continent by herself. And I've got this super sweet little proxy right here in Zaltur to kind of fight her off. Because she's going to come at me from my capital, but that's fine. And then we're going to have these guys down here to deal with. In general, though, I think we'll be okay. Does anything need conquering through here? I don't know. I don't know, so we're gonna peek. Enter. No. No, nice. Okay. So, let's go and beat this tile. Low-risk battle. I have 2 extra armies, and this is a low-risk battle. I suppose that Obsidian Dragon's a little annoying, but... I mean, I'll also blast it, so... My ally lost a unit. I don't care. Don't care about that one bit. The untrodden path slowly reveals itself. I should activate this obelisk. Okay. It's now activated. And let's head for this crackling tree, which we have not done since the beginning of this game. I'd like to get back over here as quickly as I can. It's going to take 4 turns to do that, though. We're going to go this way. I know I built roads all along this, so... That's nice. Let's get moving. We'll also regenerate a bunch of health as we move through here, which is kind of cool. Move this portal. Which city needs it now? I have a portal in Vatican, a portal in Pompeii, and one in our capital. I think we'll throw another one in the capital. We'll throw this one, like, right here. Oh, nope. We'll go right here. Not valid. Okay. How about here? That's good for me. These guys are now moving up into this portal. And we're going to see where we appear. Oh, that's awesome. This is very close. I can definitely make this work. I don't care about that fractured infestation, to be totally honest. We're just going to leave it. With captain's daughter, throw him in the hole with the captain's daughter, early in the morning. Pumped Faye is a good town name. Oh, wow. Yeah, it is. Welcome in, Cool Beans. Welcome in. That is a pretty cool name. I'm still really... my favorite city I think I named was actually the last campaign. I really liked, oh, Magma Opus. Yeah, that was a really good capital name for the magma-focused fire giant. Titan. Do I need any more units? I don't think I need any more units, man. If I do say so myself, rolls right off the tongue. It sure does. Dad, my challenge runs don't go past Tome Tier 2 or maybe 3. I could definitely go work with all the Tier 2. A challenge run where I don't go past Tier 2 tomes, I can definitely do that. I think there's a lot of very powerful Tier 1 and Tier 2 tomes. That one's a really interesting challenge, I think. I think I'll probably do that one next. That's the most one. Tier 2 and under challenge. Tome challenge. Give me 1 second. I've got to write that over here on my post-it notes. Tier 2 under home Well, that challenge didn't come out right because I was writing it vertically, and it just kind of came out like blah, blah, blah. But I should be able to read that. Tier 2 and Undertone challenge, yeah. That'll be our next run. I've got to think about how to cook that. I know right now off the top of my head, I'll end up using Tome of Electromancy and Pyromancy. I really like both of those tomes because they stack well with each other. Arc fire damage is pretty cool. Right, final skill point for whole face. Elder of Chaos is probably the right move because this guy's all chaos, right? Kills grant Fires of War. Attacks gain +2 fire damage per stack. Stacks up to 5 times. Until end of battle, too. Adjacent enemies have a 30% fumble chance, and adjacent allies have a 30% crit hit chance. Wow, that's pretty cool. Immunity to fire hazards. I think they already have that, though. Using non-attack abilities, heal all other friendly units. Natural regen is pretty strong. What does Ordered give us? I don't think I've ever taken Elder of Order. All friendly units in combat gain control loss immunity. Wow. At the start of this unit's turn, all friendly units gain 5 morale. Lead by example. All friendly units gain 15 temporary hit points and 15 morale on kill. And when using a support ability, all friendly units gain 5 morale. Wow. I might go Elder of Order here. That's more useful to me than Elder of Chaos. A permanent wind barrier. It's also kind of gross. Displaces all adjacent enemies up to 2 hexes and electrifies. A permanent wind barrier is pretty gross on whole face, too. But, dude, there's nothing more powerful than Elder of Order here. We're gonna take that. That's crazy. That's so crazy, man. That's not even a skill I need to take, right? That's just, I have that now? Wow. We'll take Lead by Example. With killing momentum done on whole face and the damage boost done on whole face, we'll take Searing Strikes next. Just gives more damage and a chance and more damage against burning targets too. Wow. Dude, he's got a little halo above his head now. President Wholeface. He's got a crown. I might be between games now. I want to move in Palworld, but I can't decide if I want a view or to go to the generic Oasis, though they can't be rated. I'm bad at TWWH3 and Age of Wonders games. I'm not sure what the abbreviation for TWWH3 is off the top of my head. You're going to have to break that one down for me. I'm thinking Total War Warhammer 3. Oh, the Manning face. Welcome in. Get on my Pop-Tart. Welcome in. Did you see the message I sent you about Bannerlord's co-op mod? Honestly, looks pretty cool. No? Yeah, I sent you a Steam message where today Bannerlord's co-op mod went live. There's 2 co-op mods. There's Bannerlord Together, but that has a lot of features that aren't true co-op. This one's like a true kind of co-op. There's simultaneous battles that can happen. You can join battles while things are going on. The only stipulations right now they have is you can't use the War Sales DLC. And they said use other mods at your own risk. They don't have any compatibility that they know of. So we'd have to play vanilla, but we can play it together. I just installed Bannerlord on my PC specifically for that. There's a Bannerlord Total Warhammer game coming out? Yo, really? Really? You're down? Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've got a lot of hours in Bannerlord. In Bannerlord. I've got a lot of hours in Bannerlord Vanilla right now on Xbox, because that's pretty much what I play. That's what I've played on for the majority of it, so it never bothered me at all that I couldn't use mods. So I'm kind of down for trying this out on PC, still with no mods, except for that one that lets us play together. Let's move these guys in. That is a new title. Bannerlord feels like it could be a genuinely fun spin-off of Bannerlord. Mods always better. Yeah, I knew they would be. It's just, unfortunately, I don't know if we can run them. A lot of people were saying that it does crash with a lot if you start running any other mods, really. So, Bannerlord is the X-rated mod. I could see it. I was also picturing in my head a bunch of, like, basically everybody in Bannerlord is just in a banana costume now. And that's just the way it is, just a bunch of bananas. Bananas fighting each other. Attack the storm giants and their beasts. This should be easy. I should be able to win this auto at this point. I'm okay with just that. Are they also in pajamas? Dude, no way. No way we lost a mage there. That's not happening. Are they also in pajamas? I suppose, but like, how would you see them? It's a full banana suit costume. Bananas and pajamas? Does anybody need healing? Yeah, I guess this guy does. Let's step up. Who cares, man? They can't stop us. We're indestructible at this point, man. We're gonna bestow the Mask of Prosperity on this guy. We're gonna step this Pistolier up and follow it with all of our mage locks. This would be the best spot for the storm. The storm guys have like a teleport blink. If he comes in and like blinks in directly in the middle, that could be devastating, but not doing it right now. Chronicles Medieval. Yeah, I'm excited about that game. Let's check that out. On Steam, I assume? Store. Chronicles Medieval. Ooh. It looks like a series. Step into a vast, dynamic medieval sandbox set in the stage of the 100 Years' War. Yo. Yo, that does sound awesome. Coming to early access, planned release date 2026. That's going right into my wish list. If it is even remotely like Bannerlord, we'll be in for a treat. The problem everybody who loves Bannerlord, the problem people have with Bannerlord is the same problem it's always been, which is that Tailworlds is just unbelievably slow with their product. They basically leave a lot of features half-baked, half-done, and everybody still doesn't care and puts in thousands of hours on it because there is nothing else like Bannerlord. There is no other competition in the sphere that does anything like the way Bannerlord or Warband do. So everybody just puts up with it or downloads mods because there's nothing else like it. So any other game that starts trying to compete with that, I am so about, man. I am 100% about. And I was right about Demonic Onslaught, guys. So this will give killing momentum, hastened, 3 strengthened and bolstered resistance to quite literally everybody. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Bonk. Can I just mage lock shot these guys? Not with high accuracy, though. I'd have to start the melee strikes here, which I'm totally fine with. That gives us a little more accuracy, so we won't miss that much. 60% shot. Come on. I believe. Nice. That's killing momentum. And unfortunately, it doesn't let me fire the heavy mage lock again, but I can snapshot afterwards. That's still crazy. Double shots from our mage locks is what we just unlocked. Bonk. This is disgusting. There is no other way to describe this other than absolutely unequivocally disgusting. Bonk. Oh, we missed. That's fine. Didn't kill. That's fine. And I've still got President Wholeface. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna second wind. We're gonna come in right here, maybe? Yeah, I like right here. Dragon Breath. Nice. Cooldown's reset. I can second wind again. I kind of want to hit a Quake and immobilize him. Gross, man. And by the way, I created a crap load of maggots along the way too. There's 2 of them right now, so good luck with that. Good luck, everybody. I merged now. Well, that guy dies. Goodbye. Snapshot time. I believe. Missed. I guess I don't believe that much. Radiant Spike kills that one. And then Wholeface finishes this off. I make like a banana and split over to Bannerlord. I don't mind you streaming it either. Awesome. Awesome, man. I was gonna be my next thing. I was gonna be like, if you're down for streaming that, man. I think we can be a fun duo with that. It'll be pretty interesting to see how our play styles mesh with the game. Because I know you fast forward a lot, and I'm such an intensely slow player, but from my understanding, the way the mod works, if I end up in a manual battle, the rest of the world is still doing stuff. You can still move about stuff. You can even find me on the map and join in with battles. You can be doing your own things. The reason why this co-op mod is cooler too than the other one, Bannerlord Together, is we can run separate empires and PvP each other if we want to. It's just so cool. We can just run as traders. Someone can be a mercenary. Like there's really no limitations on what we can do except the limitations I kind of stated. They say it in the mods, and then there's also some kind of notification they gave, some kind of file that updates that lets you know exactly like what you can do. I did not download that and check that out yet. I was just downloading Bannerlord itself. I don't have it on my PC. I don't have it downloaded on the PC. I've got it on my console here, but I don't have it on the PC, so I don't know if I want to commit in Bannerlord to learning mouse and keyboard at this point, too. I just feel like it's not going to be as fun with a mouse and keyboard. Part of the feeling the controller vibrate as my horse moves is an immensely satisfying experience. The crackling tree still stands. I received a bunch of production. Can get a bunch of... Wholeface learns the lightning blades enchantment. Well, we don't have much melee, so that's actually not that useful here. We'll go ahead and take the Imperium. And I think we'll have Whole Face defend here. Because this is the tile that's going to be one of our... How much closer are we to our expansion victory? Can I build it yet? 11 provinces remaining. I think that's just because I don't have Supreme Vassalage on my stuff yet. I like keys. Giving orders to 8 different units is kind of simple on keys. But with time slowing, it isn't much of an advantage. Okay. Is that that for Bannerlord? Buffett, you just met it? Okay. Stop now, we're ready for your fall. Welcome in, Kawhi. What'd you just meet? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Demonic Siphon is kind of useful. Ooh, we're taking Flame Volley. That's free. Fuck. Fuck. I just got whooshed. Oh, god damn it. Buffett, I just met it. Damn it. You got me good on that one, man. You got me good. I don't think I'll recover. I don't think I'll recover. You know what? I don't think I'll recover. We're just gonna... We're just gonna close that one down. I'll go pet my cat in victory. You should. Give that cat all the good scritches, man. Make the target race the embodiment of fire, granting them extra fire protection, fiery wake. We're trying to buff at this point everything we can with our ranged unit. Ooh, yes. We're taking Cursed Imbuement. Yep, we're going to Calamity.
Low.
Now our Mage Locks will inflict Ghost Fire. Let's annex through nowhere. Let's annex the Crackling Tree first. Nice. There's nothing to build here anymore. I guess the monoliths and stuff, but eh. Let's just produce merchandise. You headbutted her and she's purring insanely. Cats are weird, man. My cat hates any kind of, like... She really likes, like, very firm, long spine pets. All the other cats that I've liked, like under chin scratches or belly scratches, and, like, this... She's like, nah, don't even touch my belly. Give me really hard, long spine pets. And I think we'll take the Chaos Amplifier lens at this point. It just, if I do any kind of damage, it's a Chaos spell, so. And then we will add the produce merchandise at the end of this. Jabronisburg can annex another tile. We are going to go down over here for extra. Oh, not this one. This one. Back one. Come on. Oh, this would have been solved on a mouse and keyboard. It's fine. There we go. Quick research post there. You've got a second tile to annex. Interesting. We'll grab this one then, and we'll go with the mine. She doesn't look like she likes the long pets, but she has one of those faces, so we don't count that. One of the resting cat bitch faces. Yeah. Cure Soul's up now, too, so now we're going to dispel any kind of negative status effects once a turn. As if we needed more things, but we have them now. Voice crack there a little bit. I'm just getting too powerful. Since we can start moving our cities, our armies back with teleportation spells now. Let's grab this one. Huzzah. And this is the one that needs to fight with Whole Face, so I'm gonna move them right here. The treaty's been broken. Good to know. I don't think she's even capable of aggression. She looks like the angriest cat you've ever seen. Just a super mean-looking cat, but is actually just a complete sweetheart. That's a classic cat. And then the reverse is also true often for cats. Like, they look like complete sweethearts, and they're just vicious. Vicious. They're gonna carve you to pieces while you sleep. We're up to 1,800 mana per turn. That's insane. That's insane. How do you even begin to spin that? Ooh, Nightcore Numa Numa? Yeah, I'm about that. I don't know if I've liked this song. We're liking it now, though. I know it's going to be awesome. Dance party. The cute ones with the big wide eyes. Wide eyes mean murder. I saw a meme about cats a little bit ago that was like, this face means you're totally fine, completely safe, and it's like the angriest looking cat you can just see from a face. And then like this other face of like the really wide eyes, super happy looking kind of face, and it's like, that means you're about to die. You're about to be murdered, and you... When they look like they just dropped 3 tabs of acid, that's when a cat's gonna kill you. Whole Face receives 800 production in Vaticant. I think we'll take the population. Nalu's at war. All right, I don't care. We're gonna bring the last army that's out and about by itself back and then start casting other spells. And it's these angels. Where are they? Right here. Did it split the angels into other stacks? It did. Numa, 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 yay. All right, that's fully defended. This army in there to defend as well. And we're going to set these guards to guard permanently. They're basically going to sit here, and we're in the firm end stage where we're basically going to be setting to permanently guard as we defend our territory. Whole Face continuing to hold well, I see. Oh yeah, Whole Face even got a crown. Let me see if I can examine him for you. Yeah, Whole Face got himself a nice little holy crown. And gives complete control loss immunity to everybody. These armies... We're just going to market them this way, man. So what if they fight us? It doesn't really matter. These armies are even stronger than the other ones. Need you to fill me up. Holy Face. He is Holy Face now. That's an excellent name. I can't believe I didn't think about that. He's no longer President Whole Face. He's President Holy Face. I need to build... right here, I think. This is where we'll place our other beacon. Angel. Angel doesn't have much more left. We're going with the fighting skill first. I don't know how Angel keeps leveling up when he's not doing anything, man. Bojatrek. Master of Chaos, maybe? Or Master of Order? I think Master of Order. It's interesting because the first 2 signature skills for Chaos, I think, are so strong. But the last 2 signature skills for Chaos are, like, okay. They're okay. They're definitely impactful. It's just there's the other ones I think are better. A free mending touch is just really hard to pass up on. Sundering Magic's really strong. I quite like Culling Magic here. But really, we want Ritualized Focus, so we're going to focus down that as quickly as we possibly can here. How are we doing on our expansion victory? Can I build them yet? 7 provinces remaining. Recruit to own city. We can recruit some righteous judges, some prosperity dragons. We're going to go ahead and do that, man. We'll take them both. We have so much money, it really doesn't matter. So let's go ahead and drop these into Pompeii. Yeah, I'm good with that. And we'll also spend money to muster the rally the lieges and get it going faster. We just spent 1,400 gold to do that, and we make 1,474 gold a turn. So we spent 1 turn to cut down on 4 turns between rallies. Playing CP77 instead and upset Delmain isn't dateable. I have not played that game. Rally of the Lieges, Empire Progression. Yes, I wanted to go over here and take these skills. Upkeep reduced. That's awesome. That just gave me 200 more mana back. And we'll create a random magic material near my capital. What do we make? Silver tongue fruit. Dang it, man. I was hoping for haste berries. Delamain is the taxi company. You want to date a taxi company? You want to date a company? Cyberpunk. That's probably CP, isn't it? Cyberpunk. It's so weird. Cyberpunk is not one I've picked up. I really love The Witcher 3 all the way through. I just haven't picked up Cyberpunk. I kind of end up bouncing off sci-fi games like that, like dystopian sci-fi games, usually about like midway through. I'm always been more of a fantasy person than I've been a cyberpunk, like dystopian kind of future person. But I've heard nothing but excellent things about Cyberpunk. It definitely turned itself around after launch. Just speedrun them so you can spend that same amount of time but finish. Dude, I wish I could speedrun stuff. I'm just not a speedrunny kind of person. I wish I could. But then I'm doing a dumb build. What's your build? I always love when people actually like build, like they don't just try to take the most powerful stuff. They do dumb stuff. Fun stuff, role-playing stuff. Row knife. So you went into the cyberpunk future with what I imagine there are laser guns and eye mods and stuff, and you're like, I'm gonna do a knife tossing build. I'm gonna be a swashbuckler is what I'm gonna be. That's the only way you play. I won't meta. Good to have principles. It's excellent to have principles. Let's go ahead and move in here and build roads to get in here as quickly as we can. Nice. These armies are going to go defend Vaticant and Pompeii. Pompeii! Dude, me too. I fell in love with the throwing knives. You assure me I'm a cybernetically enhanced knife thrower. Oh, okay. So you're throwing cooler knives. You're the cooler Daniel. If we can, let's throw down a Spelljammer. Let's go right here. I'm good with that. Nice! With the Fireforge Stone up and the Focus Crystals, we've got the Rings of Binding back now, which is excellent. Still no Haste Berries, but the Rings of Binding being completed at this point is excellent for all of our heroes. Wow, she withdrew for the Astral Void. I should be spending all of my Liege points here. What city's the one that I need defended the most? It is not It's not Safe Word. It's Zaltur. Zahatur. So we are going to rally the lieges there. Oh, you know what? I probably have new vassals, too, that are underground that I should protect. Like Silverforge. It's got nothing in it. I need to protect Silverforge, and I need to protect Keystone. So that's where we're going to rally some lieges, too. Guard Vassals Capital. Grab all the things! Guard Vassals Capital, Silverforge. There we go. Cost me less than I make per turn? Safe word! Your character is canonically cool? Isn't that, isn't V like that for everybody, though? Nothing to really spend our points on at this point, except kind of waiting. Maybe taking them points down here. What is this? Mana City Structures grant 5 knowledge. Mana Resource Nodes and Pearl Nodes grant 10 gold and 10 production. Okay. There was something else I wanted to do this turn. Oh, yes, spells. Spells before I rolled over. Okay. Demonic Siphon... Present Circles. We want both of them. I think we'll go with, the Siphon first. Then we'll go with Present Circles, and we'll start that now. Nice. Bounty's been posted. Okay. And Silverforge, I wanted to give... a Whispering Stone, Strengthen Ties. There we go. We'll Strengthen Ties over here, too. Flourishing Vassalage soon. And, like, we've unlocked the Beacons of Victory, so now let's start building them and getting ready to go here. No, some Vs do not max out their cool stat. My V did. Throw bros know why. Is there really a cool stat? Is there really a cool stat in that game? Or is it like charisma? Is there charisma? We need to start building the beacons. So we're gonna rush this out and then start building the beacons. Nope. I clicked the wrong thing. Beacon of Unity. Right here. Vaticant. Can I rush these? I can probably rush them, right? Yeah, for 1,500 gold. Totally fine with that. Pompeii, though, I think I'll actually let it build. At least one turn I'll let it build. That way I don't blow all my gold right away. We're gonna put this one right here. That's good enough for me. I lied. We'll rush it now. Who cares? And let's go with the Merchants Guild. We finally decided on a guild in Pompeii. There's really a cool stat. It's the stealth pistol sniper's throwing weapons stat. Wow. Strength and ties. Looking good. This one's about to be bonded. Oh, no, it already is. It's just informing me about all the negotiations I successfully did. I suggest you reconsider, Little Seer. Wow. Okay. That's cool. I just tell them we're not at war. Get over yourself. Get over it. We're not at war anymore. Streamer bully. Body reflexes, technical ability, intelligence, and cool. Wow. It really is a cool stat. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and I know I have diplomacy. If they're not enemies with me anymore, I'm going to give them a whispering stone, immediately strengthen ties, and start working on them now too. A mount merchant has now entered. Unfortunately, I don't think any of my guys can be mounted. We'll find out, but I don't think any of them can be. Of these, I would prefer the dread spiders, I think, over the death beetles. Yeah. Could you imagine if the mage locks were also optional cavalry? That'd be so insane. There's no way the devs would do that. There's just no way. There's no way. That would be... No one else would build anything but mage locks. We declare war. Okay, but do you? Never mind. You're right. President Wholeface does not enjoy being mounted. Now I'm picturing a dragon with a mount. It'd have to be something insanely large for it. Like a dragon, it is of itself is normally a mount, you know? They're all gonna get mad and come at me, but I don't really care. They can't stop me. They can't stop me at all. This is basically, we're in the end game now, gents. All three of these armies are gonna move through the Archon Gate and go Pompeii. Yeah, Pompeii is good. A full mage lock stack is a 1600. That's crazy cool. And they've also already almost championed by just existing in the capital. Both of those armies are also almost fully done up. Nice. Let's build our roads and get there as quickly as we can. Teleporter to Pompeii, please. Teleport. Pompeii. And teleport Pompeii. We're ready. I believe we can even rush out our beacon from legally distinct Rome here. And light them. Smoke them if we got them. I built my last beacon of unity. Do I light them by clicking the tile? Yeah. It's been so long since I've done an expansion victory. Do I have to light each one individually, or am I lit now? I'm lit. It says expansion victory. All right, 15 turns now. Timer's on. I'm going to move these guys over to this one, I might be able to just defend it with just regular units, man. We'll take the Orb of Desire because it's quick. We will take Conjure Divine Beacon because it's also instant. Ritual of Calamity or Focus Devastation. I guess we'll take Focus Devastation. This doesn't need to build anything, so we'll just go ahead and produce merchandise. Warbreeds? Warbreeds are horrible, man. They're horrible. Horrible unit. They are, for sure, the worst tier 4 I can think of in the entire game. And I will stand by that. It is a charging unit that can barely charge one tile farther than a full charge. I think the Warbreed would work a lot better if it was a fighter or a magic fighter unit. Or I thought about it, if they made the cleave that it has, the extra cleaving, the power cleave, a free action, or one of those action that leaves a point, I think that would also make them significantly more viable. But as it stands, it's crazy that the weakest tier 4 unit in the game also has a spell that lets you consume one of your units and summons it. Like, that's so wild to me. It's so not worth it. Enchant the Demonic Siphons. That's a double enchant this turn, right? Let's go ahead and cast a Cursed Imbuement. And then Covenant of the Faith, maybe? Or do we summon more Astras or Blood Exarchs? I think we might go with the Blood Exarchs, man. At least a couple of them. We've got so many angels, I really don't think we need more. Then again, why not? Let's just go full angels. Yeah, the spell that makes things into Warbreeds, I used it once in Cult of Death. And you know, sacrificing dudes is my jam in that culture. Yeah, 100%. I think I did the same. I used it, I gave it maybe 2 units I used it on, just to see if I was misunderstanding it. But yeah, man, you just consume a unit and summon a horrible tier 4 in its place. The summon doesn't even have full action points, if I remember correctly. It's like, it's got 1. So it's like, oh, cool. At least at the time I used it, it might have full action at this point, but they're going to do all the full declaring at this point. I was really trying to think about how you could fix the Warbreed, and I thought my two suggestions there was that rather than it being a charging unit, make it a brawler unit. So like a good fighter, a defender, a magic fighter would be kind of cool. Any of the ones that have a triple attack would make them significantly more devastating. Plus you give them the power cleave to follow that up. Or you make the power cleave a free action. So that way Warbreeds can do 2 things on their turn. They can charge in, hit the power cleave, and hit a charge strike on the same turn. That makes up for the incredibly slow nature of a Warbreed, because by the time they reach you, they do devastating damage. Do. Yep, I know. Goodbye. Doo-doo. Give them multiple retaliations would also help with that too. They could do all of those things and it still be finally a good enough tier 4 unit. That's where I feel with them. Because pretty much every other tier 4 unit does have significantly more when you see a tier 4 unit or 2 or 3 of them in an enemy composition, they're impactful units. They are something you need to be aware of because they can crush you. When I see an army of Warbreeds, I go, It's no different to me than seeing an army of tier 2 aspirant knights, or you know what? I think an army of tier 2 elemental lightning chargers, the elemental spirit, the lightning spirits, are more impactful than a warbreed because of the blink with the electrify that they put on the battlefield. That's so much more impactful. And that's a tier 3 unit. There are more tier 3 units that are impactful than a warbreed. Or make it when you mind control or dominate something, it doesn't make the warbreed on the enemy side. Soon these guys can move out. These guys are all gonna leave. Like, I'm totally fine with... Oh, you know what? Let's pop them through the Archon portal. They're exalted already, so they're ready to go defend this unit over here. I will kick out this mercenary from this group. And then these are 3 solid armies that can defend this beacon. I've got armies defending, triple armies defending all beacons then, so we can't really be touched. Maybe I move these ones from Pompeii over to Vatican and swap them. Pompeii's pretty deep. I doubt they'll actually gain enough armies to go fight it, but Vatican is on the border. You know what? I do like that a lot better. We're gonna swap these out. Yeah, I would prefer to have my stronger armies defending a border city like this than have weaker non-hero led armies fighting the city. All of these guys are exalted beyond belief, so we're good over here. These 3 armies then, along with this one, we're gonna move them into Pompeii. Take a new tome. What else do we get at this point? What tomes can I possibly pick to buff my mage locks farther? I'm open to any tome. Tome of Revenant. Yo, everybody's undead. So granting Spirit Killer protection and Vicious Killer to everyone. Probably the right move here. Scrying, I could take Scrying, but I haven't actually had... The reason why I ended up passing on Scrying was I thought the accuracy would be helpful, but because of the Federated Reaver buff, they end up getting like 95% accuracy on most shots anyways, so I could take Tome of Winds for an extra range, but I think Tome of Revenant's probably the right move here with how much undead we've got. Amplification was the free tome we got. It spreads through, and it's why they're getting such crazy good Gorge stacks, too. I'm gonna grab Revenant for now, and we'll rock it through this tome, too, and then revisit it later.
Who perished for the light,
unfortunately, Undead Resentment wasn't buffed, so we're just gonna have to grab this fine. Cosmoflux Elixir was lost? Why? I lost a Tranquility Pool. How? Oh, she started to besiege the city right in the turn that I rallied a crap load of units into this city. That's unfortunate for them. We're gonna go ahead and attack Nalu. And we're just gonna attack him now. What do we care? Send him in. Big brain AI. They didn't know, though, to be fair. Like, even if that was a human player, they wouldn't know that a bunch of units were just about to immediately appear in that city. That one I don't fault the AI that much. A human would have made that mistake, too. You see a nice juicy city with like barely anybody defending it, and you're like, this is the time we can strike. And then the moment you besiege, the next turn when it rolls over, suddenly 3 massive tier 5 mythic unit armies show up in the city. Kind of rustle my jimmies, to be honest. Oh, Kawhi, I don't think you were here yesterday, but I decided that when I reach 100 followers, that's my new main goal. Once I do that, I'm gonna do a special challenge run where I do scouts only. Scouts only. All my armies are scouts. There's nothing else. So I've been trying to cook up what that would look like as a faction in the background. It'd have to be nomads, because the scouts are actually nomads there. We need a polymorph spell that turns units into useless units in battle. Toma Nature's Wrath Devolve. Yeah, we already have that. And they made it better, too. It got a little bit of a buff. Oh, see, this... I'm so glad I moved my actual army over here. These are strong. I guess not. I lied. These are totally not strong in any way. They're primal. They're primal and still using, like, tier 2 primals. Well, they're post, so... Everything falls before the mage locks. My vassal Turnil is under siege. Oh, well, we lost Turnil. That's unfortunate. I hope that doesn't affect my beacons. I think I just have to defend the beacons, and I don't have to care about my vassals, to be honest. They're going to fight off and destroy all the vassals, and it's going to be fine, because they can't touch me. So... move that one through there. And where's the other army? It's this one, right? Yeah. All right, and what does this do? This is a good army. This army needs this guy moved out next time. I should have a third army. Where is it? Is it this army? Yes, it's this army. Led by the stone golem. All right, these guys park right outside the beacon here. And defend. Good luck trying to invade, everybody. I'm going to move this. I'm going to keep this army in the city because we can defend in the city anything on the beacons there, and it gets extra XP. Once the beacon is on the barbecue, you only need to defend the beacon and the cities where they are sizzling. Awesome, thank you. It's been literally, I think, like half a year since I've done an expansion victory. It's all been military or magic or specific scenario victory conditions. I'm making 213 souls a turn? How? I mean, I don't know how, but I also don't care. We'll go ahead and build the Spelljammer back here. That's pretty defensible behind these rocks. Skill issue, more beacons. It's just one of the more boring victories to me. It's just kind of like, it's always in the back pocket because you can just do it if you get a big enough empire. Let's see, the defender here needs extra resistance, extra defense. The defender probably needs extra defense. Like, let's be honest there. Let's start buffing through here. Who was the hero that needed that breastplate that I never gave him? It was Worma. Resistant mail. Here it is. That's nice. Spell ready. Summon Astra. Angel stack. Gets bigger. Kind of like an OG Magic Victory. A new rally's started. We're going to recruit these to Pompeii. Pompeii! You know what? Hold up. Hold up. No, they're going to legally distinct Rome. Yeah. Yeah. The reason they're going here is I have 2 extra slots available in this angel army. These guys are going to be federated levies and not soldiers. And they'll buff the angels. As for our other rallies, let's see which cities are currently being threatened. Safe word's good. Turnill's fallen. Severford is our own. High Ridge is our own. Delville is our own. I think Prime City. I think we buff Prime City. Recruit to guard Vassal's capital. All of these rando units. Guard. Prime. There you go. And let's muster the lieges. Improve that timer again. Domain's been invaded. Don't care. Any thoughts on my next campaign? Yeah, let's see here. Tarathil's been suggesting I do some challenge runs for stuff, which is not a bad idea, honestly, because I've kind of done everything else at this point. So the ones we've got going on right now for challenges are Primal Animals Only, Swamp. Plant Only, but I think Plant Only would ultimately just result in me taking the nature tome that alters everybody to plants, and then it technically is plant only, so I don't really know about that one. But the new one he suggested today, which actually was pretty good, it's tier 2 and under tomes only. You can't take any tier 3 or tier 3, 4, or 5 tomes. And since they added all those extra new tier 1 tomes, that might be really interesting. Don't take the tome to make everyone plants. Well, then that's not how that works. That's not how this works, man. It's a plant only challenge. Everyone becomes plants. I'm really liking the idea of tier 2 and under tomes, though. That sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. I'd cap out at only... It would actually double up with another challenge you suggested, too, which is like tier 3 and under units and never getting any mythics, because there aren't any mythics in the tier 2 and under tomes, so it'd basically be both of those things. Wizard King is not plant run, is fail. What? Partisans are attacking. Our first attack. What are these armies again? Are these any stronger yet, or are they still horribly weak? They're still horribly weak units, man. I would have really liked to see... I'd like to see them tweak the Beacons of Unity victories, and where the Partisans are actually strong, man. Like, what on earth are they doing spawning a 500 rank combat army at this stage of a 200 rank combat army? This is nothing. These are nothing. One army alone, 7,000 strength to 1,700 strength. That's horrible. By the time you're building the Beacons of Unity, it is not at all difficult to defend them. It might sound mean, but I genuinely question anybody that has any issue whatsoever defending the Beacons of Unity at the stage that you're able to build the Beacons of Unity. No shot. They're making me manually do this because I lost a random mage lock. I wonder if it was dominated. That's fine. I'm not losing casualties at this stage of the game. The partisans are just there to check to see if you have anyone. I guess, but like the way I've kind of viewed it is like they're attacking from another realm. So like that's kind of how I always thought that they should attack with strength. Can I hit anybody with this? Oh, I can hit both of these guys. Blast. We are not going to have any fear at all. We're just going to use abilities liberally and not care. Jump right into the back line back here and spray these guys. This whole side's dead. From just animals alone, they're dead. 1, 2, 3. Yes, okay, so I can move my Righteous Judge here and commend him. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bonk. Wow, and we immediately spawned a blood maggot. Nice. Eat this guy and spread the blood parasites. Goodbye. And just like that, they're facing a whole other army on this side. Righteous Judge. Smash down. Like, if you lose your armies and can't bounce back, the partisans there end your condition. Okay. Maybe it's just because by the stage that I'm building these at, I've never once even remotely come close to losing armies at that stage. Everybody's just super defended, ultra beefy. Since I have control over where I place the beacons, you place them in nice defensible locations. Can I Radiant Spike from here? Okay, goodbye. Nice. I can stack these guys up here. Give them overwhelm tactics. I wish I could move a little farther forward with Akalon here. It's not going to happen. So instead, we will just Enfeeble Howl from a distance. Enter defense mode. Send this one in. Righteous Judgment. Condemned. Goodbye. They even have defenses here, man. They have defense modes up. And it's not going to save them. Shredded. And also going to spawn a blood maggot on the spot. In their toughest formation. So I've put the Thunderbirds down. Interesting. We can hit this unit. I guess we'll spike this one. Or if you have armies out of position and they can't reach the beacon in time, the partisans don't seem like they're supposed to be a real threat, but they act as a way to help opponents prevent a beacon win. But if you have all you have is partisans making moves, yeah, you should win easily. I still think they could definitely buff them a little bit, man. Like, they could spawn a little bit tougher units than what we're facing here. This is kind of nothing. That guy's dead. Pretty sure we can kill that guy if I play this right. Very close. Ooh. We're gonna move this guy right here. Pact of Eternal Servitude. That guy. Transfer life into this one. And claim soul. Congratulations, your guy's now mine. Thanks. Snapshot, nice. I've only got a 10% shot to hit the guy over there. That's kind of crazy. What is in the way? It's preventing that. We'll try it, though. I believe. Wow, we hit him. That's crazy. I said I believe, but, like, I didn't actually believe. I said I believe, but I didn't believe. Oh, look, they're doing the Awakening Circle Jerk. All of that to slightly scratch my mage locks. That's what they did over here. It'd be real unfortunate if I could just heal that, you know what I mean? Yeah, it'd be super unfortunate if I could do something like... Oh my gosh, I've got so many more spells now. Revitalize Alliance. And voila, they're all healed. Radiant Spike. Goodbye. We can do this. How do we go about it, though? I think we go... Wow, double... Well, that guy's dead. Let's just go kill this guy. Bonk. That one's done. Don't I have a cleaving sweep? No, not on this guy. Can I shoot them from here? A 30% shot, I believe. Ooh! Well. Do I want to claim victory immediately? Nah, man. Let's get these gorge stacks. Believe! I've got a 50% shot here. Got it. Wow, we're just slaughtering them. Well, crush this one. I feel like in my head these guys look like they're exemplars, but they're not, man. They're just like guys. They're just like dudes on exemplar birds, on griffin birds. Really, I can't hit that unit? Okay. Fine by me, I guess. I'll just snapshot him instead. Stab this guy. Thanks. I don't think I can hit any of these guys unless I move up. Ooh, this one can. All right. I might have just reduced my shot. I did 10% now. Wow, and we hit. We're just insanely lucky this combat right now. I can double hit here. No crit, that's fine. Can I send my judge in and get the final hit? I can. You've done Wizard Britain and United Spiders of America and now Magic Canada. So you've done Wizard Britain, United Spiders of America, Magic Canada. You need an Earth thing. You need an Earth Kingdom. The rest of these guys are just gonna end up fleeing, man. There's nothing I can really do to stop them, so. Let's just end our turn. Watch them flee. Wow, they didn't get out of here in time. Awkward for them. I'm pretty sure I can run them down with some snapshots now. Goodbye. And it makes me sick how you break these bricks for a girl who barely knows you exist. Dude, I think you've got a problem. Mario, it's your shit together, bro. You got to know this princess isn't worth these extra lives. Yep, that's how that should have gone the first time. I can't believe I needed to do that. They killed a mage lock randomly for no reason. So... no-name brand empire, Dirtland. Like, Materia Madagascar is kind of what it came to mind. Like, I was trying to think of a double M name. Let's move that one in there. These guys in here, and this army is fully ready to go. Well defended at all cities across the board. Snakes, man. A Super Smash survivor. You get coins like mad, get a bachelor pad down at Cocoa Beach where the honey's at. Sorry, Turnil. Yeah, we held out strong for a while, but not anymore. Legally distinct Rome. Time to enter, I think maybe this one? Claim that. Nice. A cursed imbuement, too. We can do ghost fire now. Not necessary, but major fun. What other spells can we now cast? Focus of Devastation. We'll go and cast that. Other rulers made a defensive pact. My domain's been invaded. They're going to make an alliance, but it's not going to save them. Oh, wow. Are you guys trying to go for Vaticant and just bypass me out here? That's a choice. Let's stop this invasion force. They basically just landed on the beach and they're like, let's go, guys, prepare for the invasion. And we're going to push them right back to their continent. Goodbye. Low risk battle. I believe in auto combat, all right? All they've done after all these beers. If I have to manual combat this, I'm gonna go grab a beer myself now. Man, this auto's taking forever. We do have to manual it, man. I'm not losing a mage lock. All right. I'll be right back. All right, went to the bathroom too, got some beers, and I helped pull my wife's sourdough out of the oven and set it up. We're good to chill in here. Let's see what I missed. Okay, so you know how grocery stores have their in-house discount brands, like how Costco has Kirkland and Walmart has Good Value? You want a Fairy Monarch ruler? Hopping off, just won my first title. Hey, congrats on the title. Have a good rest of your night, mate. I had a vodka bottle right there. It's just water, I promise. These, however, are orange vanilla cream ales from the Sun King Brewery. I don't remember buying these at all. Wow, they taste kind of nice, though. Kind of dangerous putting my beer here, but I like it better for my left hand. Your fave? Ooh. Maybe that's how they got in my container of beer that I brought back. Let's just send these guys in. I haven't fought these guys yet, so I don't know what they can do, but I don't really care. I don't really care what they do, to be honest. We just play our own game out here and crush everything in our path. Wow, this applies ghost fire, too. That's crazy. Yes, okay. Let's go ahead and summon the animals. We're going to move the righteous judges to the front line. These guys are going to play a little slower just because it is my first meeting. I don't really know how they play. So we're going to play a little more cautiously. Wow, I can hit from here? Are you serious? All right. I didn't expect that. We'll take a snapshot. Can I hit again? With a 70 there, but I want to go for the... I'm going to go for the 50, man. I don't really care if I miss. Yeah, all right. We're going to leap. We're going to split the animals. We're going to go... Oh, hold on. I think I can leap with a better leap right here. Yeah. And then we're going to jump here. And spread the immobilization like that. Immobilize the frontline unit. That's nice. This one's going to swing around the back and hit there. I don't think these guys are fast enough. Oh, they are. They are fast enough to close that gap. Okay. Since they're fast enough to do that, we're going to send the righteous judge out over there to back them up. No Name Empire. In Canada, we have a chain which has No Name as their discount line, and the packaging is all just yellow boxes with the name of the product. That's kind of cool. Oh, I just realized I've got a hair out of place. Oh, no. There we go. Maybe that's what I was feeling blowing around on top of my head, too. That's pretty cool. I like the concept that there's no, there's literally a brand that doesn't have a name at all. Like, even the no-name, the non-name brand ones in the States, everything's got their own, like, little name. Like, Market Pantry or, Great Value. Like, they've all got their own brand name for sure. Did they register No Name as the brand? Is that how that works? Because I thought all companies like that have to register a name of some kind. Yeah. Wow. Kind of genius. Kind of ingenious, to be honest. All right, these ones, I would have liked to heal them up, so I think we're gonna Reign of Prosperity on one unit here, like this. There we go. One Reign across the board. These guys have a Mending Touch. Okay. If they have cascade effects, we could actually seriously get hurt here. I don't know if they do. And I haven't bothered to check, and I'm not going to start checking now. So we'll just deal with the consequences later if they do. Mending Touch. Transfer Life. Pact of Eternal Servitude. And we're just going to defend like this. That's good enough for me. We're going to send the Righteous Judge out front. Mage Lock's also out front. There's really no melee, I just realized, in this formation at all. So we're going to go ahead and bestow the mask on... this unit? Yeah, I like this one. I suppose we're gonna really find out what an all mage lock formation can do, because they're coming in. What kind of archer is this? Is this a Zephyr archer? Longbow. Okay. The long shot definitely hurts. And these are all Animus, so they're gonna summon a ton of primal units. Hopefully that doesn't hurt too bad. The packaging is so iconic, basically. Like, take the most no-name possible discount brand packaging you can, and it somehow manages to out-no-name it. Okay. They're really panicking about those animals. That guy's dead. All the primal serments are really interesting over here. That guy's dead. That was a pretty good blink. Immobilized. We're pinned here now. Good Value has a logo. How luxury. Someone spent money on a logo in colored ink. I mean, it sounds like your guys' did as well. If they're a yellow box, they definitely spent money on ink as well. I think we'll blast this one. Yeah, we'll try and hit this guy. Nice. Okay. This one will Radiant Rebuke to engage that one. And then we start shooting. Or do we? No, we don't. We're gonna Demonic Onslaught first. That gives Hasten, Killing Momentum, 3 Strengthen, Fortune, and Bolstered Resistance to quite literally everything. I would really like to be shooting that target, but I'm not going to get lucky with that, so we're going to instead hit this one. Righteous Judgment time. Goodbye. Yep, deleted. And Killing Momentum, so we'll turn around and hit this guy too. We have a Transfer Life, so I'm going to do that to this unit. Can we Claim Soul this? Ooh, we're very close. Ooh, we're very close. Fire Heavy Mage Lock. Nice. Now we can Claim Soul it. Congratulations. Your dude now belongs to me. Right, and he's got Killing Momentum. Totally forgot. Which also means I can Mending Touch. So we're gonna Mending Touch. And rather than shoot this target with a Death Bolts, which I don't think will do that much damage, we are instead gonna raise the undead. Congratulations. All that to bring the Bone Wyvern down, and the Bone Wyvern's back alive again. You poor, poor fools. Let's start hitting this guy. All that for a drop of blood. Goodbye. Delete. This one should kill. And grant killing momentum so it can shoot again. With the snapshot. The snapshot's not that good, though. 10%. I might hit my own guy. I can hit these back targets, man. Oh, and I could kill if I do. Ooh, I kind of want to. Let's try. Let's try. Oh, we grazed. Yeah, all right. Let's take this guy out. Oh, wow, we didn't get a crit on that. That's kind of crazy. On cheap paper, even the warehouse boxes are cheap. All your dude are belong to us. We're crushing it, man. This is absolutely killer. Time to Reckless Rage. And see who we kill. Pretty sure we can kill that one. That one's very close to death, so I would like to try and weaken it. So we'll hit this. One hit and he dies. Awesome. Let's go ahead and move right here. And hit the charge. Come on, I didn't want to open that up. That's fine. I wanted to do this. Dead. And that's second wind. So we can position over here. And do it again. 30% crit chance. Tail Swipe doesn't kill. Dragon Breath doesn't kill. Dragon Breath does an immense amount of damage to these guys. We're gonna hit them. We're gonna do that. Works for me. Mainly because I'm pretty sure this one dies. We can condemn him. And then just melee him. Be gone. Interesting. Can I hit this back unit a 50%? Got him. Unfortunately, we can't use that killing momentum now. It sort of zapped all the other guys too. So we're just going to charge this guy in here. Righteous Judgment. And eat them. Can't hit any of these guys, so let's just come in here and try and hit some snapshots on these guys, I guess. Righteous Judgment. Snapshot's not enough here. Ooh. Will this kill? It will. Enfeeble Howl. That's killing momentum, so we can turn around and hit this guy too. I'm good with this. This is a good shot. I'd like to try and focus the ruler. Nice. Does he have Berserker or Steadfast? No. Bye. Thanks for playing. Well, I guess we'll try and hit this guy then. I mean, why not? It's so cool that I could use killing momentum with the snapshots twice. I didn't know that I could do that. I figured it'd be like the heavy mage lock where I couldn't. I'm going to move this unit in here because I can get this unit killed. Killing momentum. Turn around and hit this one. Nice. Any other remaining units? Yeah, I guess we'll kill this guy. Are they all fleeing now? No, there's one hero that is bravely like, I'm going to defend myself and my people. This guy. These two guys are like, no, we're not fleeing yet. We believe. Which is a choice. Your entire army just got decimated and your ruler got massacred, but... I guess, sure. Go off, kings. Believe in yourself. Oh, there they go. Now they're running for their lives. I'm not going to chase them down. I'm too far away to really make any meaningful damage, I think. So we'll just let him flee. Back across the water. It's as good as a defeat, so... And that leaves these two armies. Do I think they'll turn around or will they rampage? Should I beat them now? It'd be a water battle if I fought them now. I think we can do this, though, with a safe auto. Hold on. Let's do something so that way our auto battles are a little nicer. Where are my spells? We need to go to our combat spells and disable the ones we don't want. Like, I don't want this. I don't want Monstrous Rebirth. That might have been how I lost casualties. They might be using Monstrous Rebirth. We don't want the Orb of Desire or the Flame Volley. Illusory Feast, I doubt they'll use it correctly. Or Infernal Jaws or Sundering Barrage. I'd prefer just Commander's Call and Demonic Onslaught and maybe the Flame Volley. We'll turn on Flame Volley as well. That's not a bad spell. There we go. That might prevent some of the casualties we've been taking. I totally forgot about Monstrous Rebirth. Now let's try it. Auto combat. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right, first attempt at invading my people, defeated. End turn. Let's see where they go now. We're at the point, too, where unless I see something immediately threatening my territory, I'm just going to force end turn. I'm not going to go through any of the notifications because we've just got to defend these beacons. I don't care how it happens to my allies or my vassals anymore. They served their function. And in fact, they're serving their function even more by existing and taking pressure off of the main thing that they need to focus on. So I start running to the grave, don't maybe. I still find it crazy how long it takes turns to roll over when there's less people in the game, less things in the game. I guess the whole world's at war, so there are a lot of units to be moving, but Still moving. Wow, that's insane. Day 101. A Chaos Godier's Aid? Yeah, Marco Firesoul, welcome. I always have room for you. Wow, he immediately showed up too. Doesn't he count as a Federated soldier? Yeah, he's a Federate levy. Wow, cool. Okay, we're gonna kick out this one, I think, or maybe this one. Yeah, we're gonna kick out this one. He served his function. Go defend the palace. We will move into this formation. We've already got a Prosperity Dragon, so let's move an Archon, a Righteous Judge in there. Marco Firesoul's really cool. He's a Spellblade. A strong Spellblade at that. So let's get rid of this and give him the Rampaging Frostbringer. What kind of shield? He doesn't have a shield, so I guess we'll just go with Inspiring Killer. Yeah, I'm good with Inspiring Killer and Flanker. We'll give you... Attunement Starblade, sounds fine to me. 15 hit points, 10% magic damage. 20% magic damage, ignores 2 status resistance. We're going with this one. He casts a lot of spells, so... As far as the Nightmare Mount goes, nah, dog, you're getting this sweet Bone Wyvern. And that pretty much does it for him. I will need to change his skills, I bet, because they're probably crap. Yeah, like, look, he doesn't even have his Inspiring Command. He's, like, randomly spec'd all around this area like a crazy person. So we're gonna reset him. Initiate a Chaos? Yes, sir. Initiate a Chaos? Adept of Chaos? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and go with Experienced Leader. Actually, that's kind of a waste right now. Let's cancel that. And go Decisive Command. Lightning Evocation or Fire Evocation? I'm kind of interested in the Lightning Evocation. The Devastating Evocation. 90% chance of gaining Electrified, Burning, Blinded. All attacks ignore 1 resistance and status resistance. And then we'll grab Arcane Skirmisher. What is Wildfire? Base attacks, 2 extra fire damage and 60% chance to inflict burning, so that doesn't really help our spell. I like moving here to melee training. We'll unlock this. And then this one as well. Adept and Initiate are the right moves. Gives us 2 skill points to work with as well. It's Chaos Empowerment. And... Spellblade. Nice. He's got Ghostfire Cascade as his ascended ability, too. So now I do have a Cascade ability. And they're defending the capital, so, like, they're just gonna crush these guys, man. Both of these are Federate levies, so they buff all of the Astras. And give 20% more critical hit chance to all of them now, which is cool. That's just insane. All right, back to the beacons. Back to the beacons with all of ye. And you're all going to be set to guard. And unless partisans pull up or I have research to do, we're pretty much just ending our turns. Yeah, nothing going on over there. We'll grab our research tome. I don't really care what we choose, so we're just going to choose the cheapest thing. We'll cast the Force of Devastation. No valid enchantments, but that's fine. Sometimes we summon battle mages, so this will help them. The real spell that's going to help here is Undead Resentment. 2 extra Spirit Protection, 2 extra Fire Protection, and Vicious Killer to everything. Everything. All of my battle mages, all of my mage locks just got that buff, so that's nuts. Province was pillaged by my vassal. A hero leveled up. Angel. Angel's only got 1 more point left. I want Cleaving Sweep. It's strong. It's a very strong skill to get with killing momentum. Province lost. They can annex new tiles. I don't care. Undead Resentment is up. Okay, we're just going to end our turn. Now we're in the speed stage of the game. We've got so much extra vision, too, that, like, they really can't jump us that easily. It's going to take them quite a bit to be able to sneak up on us. And I think the most likely location for them to come from is probably over here through Zatur. But I've got so many vassals that they're kind of like pulled in way too many directions. Look at that. They're trying to like fight Turnil, Severford, High Ridge. Severford's an enemy now? Why does it say? Oh, they successfully took it. Okay. Not my concern. You guys fight your battles on the other side of the world while I win the game. Battle lost by Silverforge? Are you serious? I dropped like a major amount of units in there. Oh. They lost the invasion. That makes sense. Day 102. Are we being threatened anywhere along our... What are these? Those are allies. Okay. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Yep, we're completely defended still. Have I built a teleporter over here? Yeah, I did right here, just in case. Not that I care about that city really, but I don't want to lose a city at the end of the game here. We're playing a pretty flawless game. Don't want to change that now. I guess there are 6 flaws. I had 6 casualties, but... Not much more to cast now. I could just start summoning stuff. Yeah, I could just start summoning things like more Astras. Might as well. Our resources are cracked. This is probably one of my better resource yield gains, too. 1,500 research is nice. Still not my record. My record was like 2,400 or something like that. I was basically making 1,200 research from one city, so... These are pretty high mana and gold incomes, though. Given the armies I'm fielding, too, it's pretty high for those things. We'll just set this guy to permanently guard. Do I care about any of these? They formed an alliance and he returned, so no, I don't. End turn. Well, they got 10 turns to do anything meaningful. I'm gonna press Sirius X to doubt that they will do anything meaningful, man. Their only hope would be to literally stack everything they have and try and come at me. And they're not going to do that. AIs are wholly incompetent. So this is basically just a wrap. It's kind of the problem with 4X games when you think about it. Once you've really started going for your victory condition against AIs, it's mostly just going through the motions for half an hour of real life time where you already know you've won, and it's just ending the turn and letting everything generate. And I think all 4X games have this problem with victory conditions at the end. I don't even know how to solve it, because victory conditions need specific goals and tasks to accomplish. And there needs to be counterplay, because in multiplayer, you have plenty of counterplay to this. Like a multiplayer game, they would have already seen me building the beacons and gone to war right away. And they would all like communicate and talk to each other to try and actually spearhead an attack to at least take one beacon. All you have to do is take one beacon and it stops the turn timer. All of my mage locks are now champions. So this should be a fun fight. Safe battle. 16. This is what I'm saying, man. The partisans need to be stronger. That's a joke. That is a joke of an army. And we unfortunately lost a mage lock. I'm not taking casualties at this stage, so we gotta manual this now. I don't even know how. How could these losers kill one of our mage locks? I guess if I charged them all in and snapshotted them, then maybe. Maybe. But you know what I'm gonna do? Not that. We'll bestow the mask on Mr. Judge. Why can I not target him? There we go. Gonna send the Titan up here. We're gonna position these archers along the cliff side. I'm fine with moving on to the poison. I don't care. Just gonna form a firing line. That's exactly what we're gonna do here. We're gonna form a firing line of units and force them to come in here. Pistolier out front. Pistolier out front. They do have some decent backline. Unlike all of the other formations we've been fighting, these guys actually have some decent backline. That's all they got. I'm no bitch, ain't no lie. That's good. Everybody's looking solid. End turn. Let them come in. Challenged, huh? I'm pretty sure that's a taunt. Which means that my stupid prosperity dragon is taunted? Does that mean it's going to charge in there to use a radiant rebuke instead of, like, hitting the spike from the distance? Interesting. The charging units on the Blessed Spirits is interesting. No, I guess that's not what challenge means. What does challenge do? This unit is doing 50% less damage to the unit that challenged it. Okay. So that I won't hit the unit that challenged it. I wish I knew which one that was. I think I'm gonna Radiant Spike all of these guys. They die. Or I Radiant Spike these ones. We're gonna Radiant Spike these ones. I lied. The reason I opted for those ones instead of this one is I have plenty of Federated levies over here that can engage these units, so I'm gonna do that. Like, we're gonna just shoot this guy right in the face. Engage that unit. This one's on a flank attack, it looks like, so... engage that unit. Finally, this one fires there. Engaged. We're gonna heavy mage lock strike shot this guy. Floor. I forgot my spell, guys. It's Demonic Onslaught. I needed to cast it now. Then that guy would have been able to hit twice. Oh well. We messed up a little. That's fine. It happens. I got so used to having the Demonic Onslaught, I forgot that I need to actually cast the Demonic Onslaught. Let's see, that's a 50% shot up here or a 95% shot here. We'll go with the 95. Bye. I also like the idea of quaking right here. Gets rid of the trees. Nice. Unfortunate. But I think I need to move this one. We'll snapshot this guy to get the killing momentum, to then also turn around and snapshot this target. Double shot mage locks with this many buffs is crazy. Look at that. He almost killed 2 units by himself in 1 turn. With nothing but snapshots. I didn't even heavy mage lock strike. The heavy mage locks are way more brutal. Like, this guy dies. That guy dies. Bye. Delete. Thanks for playing. And then we can turn around and snapshot too, like this guy. Goodbye. Heavy mage lock strike kills. Gets us killing momentum. To turn around and snapshot this target over here. However, I need to engage it first. So that way we buff our damage and accuracy. Past 50% to 70%. It's worth 20% extra accuracy to do that. So, goodbye. Heavy mage lock. I'd really have liked to kill this guy, but I don't think I'm going to get that luxury. Not without coming in here. Hitting a righteous judgment. Wow, really? Wow, the melee strike kills. Okay. No, they don't get to flee. They don't get to flee. We're in the lesson of showing these guys a lesson. Heavy mage lock strike, 65%. Believe. Thank you. Snapshot. Goodbye. And I still have 4 more archers to go. Unfortunate we just spawned a blood parasite there, but... Can I hit anybody with my big ol' sunburst from the sky? Yeah, that guy. I've got a 50% there. Or a heavy mage lock. Goodbye. Well, I guess I should have let them flee because I can't do anything now. All my mage locks are left. How did they kill one of my mage locks here? I don't get it. I don't get it. They didn't even threaten me there. Even if we just use snapshots, man. Even if that's all we did, they still wouldn't have done anything. It feels like a massacre. I don't care that I burn. Melee strike that one. Killing momentum. Turn around on that one. None of these guys can catch up, so we're just going to end our turn. They should be able to flee successfully or get very, very close to it. Goodbye. That was a tier 4 unit? No, that was my tier 4 unit. Okay. End turn. Boom, 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 boom. And they're dead. And they're dead. Okay. Everybody back into the city so you get maximum XP and set the guard. And then we wait for the next partisans. We do have a research this turn, as well as a spell to cast. I think the spell is an Astra, so we'll summon that right here. Any more spells? Teleportation circles, training regimens, Covenant of the Faith. No. So we'll go ahead and keep summoning Astras. I'm running out of Imperium to spend, but I who cares? I've already got everything, so. Combat enchantment? Okay. We'll just take the Gluttonous Imp. And then, ooh, a Cursed Armors. That's actually useful. We'll take that. Anything else interesting here? Ooh, a new rally. We will recruit to our own city this Prosperity Dragon and Righteous Judge. I like those units a lot. We're going to drop them in Pompeii. And then we will guard a vassal's capital. Which vassal needs the protection? Safe Word or Delville? Severford has already fallen. Zaltur. Wow. Okay. They're about to be under siege, so that's where we're gonna guard vassal capital. Bonk, 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 bonk. I would very much like to drop, if I have them, Mage Locks in there. Wow, there are so many units, man. Maybe it's not better to keep summoning these high units and I should be summoning a bunch of little ones, but I also don't really care that much. It's just a thing to do. So we're going to drop these in Zahatur. There you go. Have some units. Muster the lieges. Nice. And that is the end of this turn. 9 more to go. Nice. They did start the siege this turn too, so though all these armies should appear just before the siege starts for these guys. That army's pretty weak. This army's pretty weak. They're foolishly sailing away, which is crazy because I'm about to airdrop a bunch of units in here and defeat them. Tactical deployment across the world. That's one of my favorite things about games that let me do this with my vassals, is kind of like a relief force. Like it's sort of like I'm doing like the Marshall Plan, where I'm just like airdropping supplies over and over and over again into places to fight proxy wars that I don't have to spend my own troops to do. I just have to spend gold. So as long as I'm fabulously wealthy, I don't have to care. We lost the Pantheon Shrine. Zaltur is under siege. Cosmoflux Elixir completion done. Fine with that. Are any of our actual stuff being invaded? No. No, then I don't care. We're gonna probably end this turn immediately. There's nothing to do, so... If anything, I want to try and see if I can summon... No, they lost their ruler too, but a new heir will summon in 1 turn. Eight turns left. Let's just listen to Lettuce and Chill. It's a Lettuce and Chill kind of night. Where did my mouse cursor go? There it is. Okay. I knew this was Lettuce, man. I don't know why I double checked to doubt myself, but this is 100% Lettuce. Bonk boom. Boom boom boom. What was my dream about today? That's why I named the stream that I did. What I did was like I wanted to hear what other people's weird dreams were. It's like I had a weird one. I don't remember what it was about. That's the thing about dreams. I think you have to wake up and kind of immediately like log them in a dream journal to kind of remember the dream, or else you'll forget about it because it was like a completely different place. Especially when you're dream walking. This is the trombone shorty. Hell yeah. Okay. Who's under combat now? Who are we fighting? We're not fighting anybody. We're waiting. Day 105. All of those free units just appeared. What the heck is this? A subjugator in shining armor confronts you. Today my blade will end you, infernal scum. Whoa. Whoa. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm a very orderly dragon. I'm a president. All right? We're not chaos. I mean, we are chaos, but like that's besides the point. We have chaos and order here. This is the oath I took before the shield mages of the divine judgment to find and dispatch the emerging chaos master that wreaks havoc on this realm. Draws his blade with a quivering hand and lingering doubts in his eyes. Use chaos magic to lift the oath. Reveal infernal secrets. Let's just lift this guy's oath. Let's just spend some mana. I've got 28,000 of it, so. A shrimp cocktail Kool-Aid? Like the sauce or shrimp? I imagine shrimp with the right kind of Kool-Aid would actually pair pretty well. You gotta find the right kind of Kool-Aid, but... Tome of Torment. Not bad. Tome of the Cold Dark isn't that useful here. Tome of Weaver's also not that useful. Dreadnought? No. Geomancy. Applies extra damage and negative status effects based on the terrain. No, we don't need any supreme magic. Can't use the angelic transformation. Blessed armors doesn't really matter. Chaos channeling isn't it. What does ultimately any of this matter? Here's what we're gonna do. Scrying would be quite useful. We're gonna take it. We're not even gonna hesitate. We're just gonna take Tome of Scrying. It's a useful tome. There's one thing in it specifically, guided projectiles.
Awaken your mind's eye to gaze
right there, first turn. Dub.
Secrets near and far.
Ignores accuracy penalty and allows us to fire 1 hex farther with long range penalties, so. Hero leveled up. Bojatrek can take the resistance. Are there any other heroes with skills? Werma. Okay. Werma, you are officially at the point where you... Ooh, signature skill time. Paragon of Chaos. All non-hero units in the army gain hastened and strengthened at the start of combat. At the start's kind of nice. Let's see what Paragon of Order is. When this unit dies, it gains Resurgence. And on kill, all friendly units get the lead by example stuff. I still think Paragon of Chaos is better. So we'll take that. We're gonna go with Controlled Chaos. No, we'll take Double Fighter. Double Fighter is the way to go. That's a 20% damage increase to Werma. She's now cracked. Summon Astra's over here. I'm going to need to do some battles here near the end, just for B-roll footage. Or at the very least, you know what? I should save. That way I can go out and get B-roll footage if I need it for my video. That's a lot better. That way I can do that offline. Delville has fallen. Okay. They're getting closer, but it's still not close enough. And look at all these. There's no way Zaltur loses with that, right? I have 500 Imperium, and it's pretty much my last purchase, so... Let's make sure it's the right thing to purchase here. Enemy army spells cost more world map casting points. I think there's going to be something in the astral tree out here. Gain 150 world map casting points and combat casting points until the end of the turn. My Throne City gains 5 gold and 3 mana income for each magic material your empire has access to. I guess we'll take this. It's worth some knowledge, so... Alright, end that turn. Zaltur has to win, man. There's no way they lose this with this many units here, right? It's only 1 stack fighting. They're outnumbered. 2-to-1. With superior units. And I guess they just summoned more units there, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to lose. So... That's not bad. Now they've got a full army stack at least, so maybe they might be able to fight this. We'll have to see. I did what I could, man. I dropped as many units as I possibly could in Zaltur to buy me some time. They lost. W. I'm pretty sure Zahatur is the one that's been giving me the prosperity dragons too, so I really didn't want to lose this one. Given all the defensive prosperity dragons around, I'm pretty sure it was Zahatur. I got kind of lucky. Why did this one give me prosperity dragons in my rally? What did it do? They've got 4 empire affinity. There's nothing I see that really tells me why they would be doing that. Sometimes I guess you just get lucky with the Rally of the Lieges and you get a good unit. Nothing really to it, I guess. What is this? Is this an enemy city? No, this is my city. Okay. They burnt that city-state to the ground. They didn't even keep the city-state. Pretty hostile of you guys, not gonna lie. Oh my goodness, it takes so long. There's only 2 guys. None of this matters. Just end the turn. What are we doing? Partisans attacking. Are they actually stronger this time? No, they're useless again. Goodbye. Give me a safe one this time. The last 2 partisan attacks, I've lost a mage lock every time in auto combat and needed to jump in because that's just not how that works. Only if I knew the safe word. The safe word is always blueberry pancakes. That's some big brain knowledge there. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice and easy. Back to guarding. It doesn't look like... Ooh, they're trying. They're trying to mount another invasion force. It is horribly weak. These guys are smoked. Most of Nalu's armies have been completely crushed because of that maneuver I did. At most, they've got these random units out here doing something in Ashlands I don't care about. Which hero leveled up? Akalon. Nice signature skill time, too. We will take... Master of Order. I really like going double Chaos, double Order. That's a lot of fun. The Mending Touch is just such a strong addition to a hero's repertoire. What does this skill do? This is a capstone skill that I've always thought was kind of useless. All of the things around you get rally, so they get a little bit of extra morale. 2 bolstered defense, 2 bolstered resistance, and vigilant. Unit enters defense mode. Yeah, I just don't like that one, man. It's fine. Bolstered defense and resistance to everybody in a what adjacent circle is fine. I would really prefer to go to warding bond and then down into the defense here, though. It sounds amazing. It's just, so with a capstone perk, why I don't think that one is that useful is capstone perks, the top ones, need to be so worth it that you want to beeline them. And I don't feel that way about Rallying Cry. I feel that way about Defensive Master, always end your turn in defense mode. I feel that way about Killing Momentum, which gets you extra actions. What's this one? When entering defense mode, this unit gains tireless retaliation, so it has infinite amounts of retaliation attacks. That's a good one, too. This one? I don't know, man. It's just not... The fact that it consumes all your action points, too. Maybe if this... You know what? If this one left 1 action point, I would like Rallying Cry more. But the fact that it uses all your action points up, it doesn't make me want to use it that much. Not because of the way I path my defenders anyways. I always end my turn in defense mode. So the fact that it ends my turn in defense mode, I already do that. Let's just end our turn. If you make your units with 11 in both defenses, that's kind of bonkers. Yeah, I've already got 9 defense on there, so it would apply to me. 2 bolstered defense. Plus, you could stack that with other kind of bolstered defenses. You can only stack bolstered defense up to 5, I believe. I don't think it stacks to 10, but still, it's nice defense. I just don't think it's a game-changing amount of defense. And that's kind of what I view capstone perks as. They have to be game-changing perks. They are the entry point. Killing momentum, completely game-changing. You can kill something, turn around, and kill something else. Resets all of your cooldowns that get on kills. So oftentimes when you, with units that can killing momentum, they have second wind. So with heroes, you can killing momentum, second wind, regenerate 15 hit points, gain an extra movement to move to another unit, and use another big skill and wipe them out. Like, that's crazy powerful. Claim Soul. Claim Soul is an end capstone perk. Immediately kills a unit, resurrects them on your side of the field, and resets your cooldowns. Rallying Strength, +2 to your defenses and resistances, and a little bit of extra morale, ends turn. It's just passive. It's just a very passive final skill here. Expansion Victory in 5, nice. Do we have anything big going on? Keystone's under siege. Which one's Keystone? Alright, don't care about that. It does not look like we're being invaded yet. No, in fact, they retreated. So, since nothing is happening, we're ending the turn. Hey, there's some armies. These guys might be coming in here. They're terrible. They're not even 1,000 strength armies, so they're gonna get crushed. I could send one army out there and beat them. I could genuinely beat these guys with 6 mage locks. Like, all 3 of them I could beat with 6 mage locks. Because I would just give killing momentum to all my mage locks. They would start slaughtering stuff, fire again, slaughter more things, spawn blood maggots, and they would just die. They would just die. I thought about an interesting challenge just now where maybe I could do something that was like you can only fight with one army. But I would immediately know how I would do that. I would make my one army very summon heavy. So realistically, the one army would at least summon a second army, you know? And that would just kind of not be... That'd be the only way to realistically do a one army challenge. One army, no summons? It just wouldn't be possible, I don't think. Could it be possible? With, like, all dragons, maybe. Like, we're thinking at that point all tier 5 things to survive, because you only have one army. It'd be all heroes at the end. But even then, like, I wouldn't, like, no summon wouldn't work. No, it would. I'd just have to avoid those. So I would, like, immediately I was thinking my heroes would summon units by themselves, like bone wyverns and stuff like that. But I just have to avoid those kind of skills and classes. Oh, we have a spell. It's our turn. We'll cast Accursed Armors. Immediately do that. Nice. That's extra defense and retaliation. Anything invading? Nope. Our border's secure. We're good up here too, right? Yeah. Ooh, they're mounting a good force again, probably to come after Zahatur, but it's not going to help them. It's too late for them. I'm watching my low elo friend play while I watch you and I eat, and this is painful. Oh, what's painful about the low elo play? Like, there's often specific pain points. That's what I'm kind of looking for. Because you could genuinely just probably say about low elo, you could just kind of be like, everything. They're making everything, all the wrong decisions. Everyone's just walking in one by one. Yeah. But are they, okay, hold on. Are they all walking in one by one into a team, like the other team is all together? Or is everybody on both sides one by one-ing each other? Because then it's fair. Like, if everybody's doing the one by ones, it's completely fair. Just comes down to skill at that point. If one team is walking in one by one like lemmings into a team that is complete and together, then they're doing dumb things. Making so many fires? You can make fires in League? What? Walking one into 5 people. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then it's pretty dumb. That's some lemming stuff. The kitchen is on fire. Gotcha. Because sometimes, since everybody in all kind of games with ranks like that, you have to start out in the low ranks. Like, that's just how it works. You got to climb through the low shit ranks, even if you are a better player. One of my favorite things about moving through those ranks is everybody just takes 1v1s. Like, they're just like, fine, we're throwing down here. And you're like, this is like the worst possible situation to be doing this, and yet you're doing it. So I guess I'm doing it too, man. And so it's kind of fair. It's like everybody's dumb, so then nobody's dumb. It's actually smart when everybody's dumb. Where's my enchantment? I know I didn't cast the spell. One more time. Now we've got it. Guided projectiles done. Guided projectiles was originally a major part of this build, but it just didn't work out the way this time where I actually ended up using it. We'll call forth that Avatar of Chaos. How many more turns we got? 3. 3 and we get this dub. We're a little over 10, so I hope my wife isn't too mad that it'll be a little bit later. Hopefully we wind this up in the next 10 minutes here. Oops. Whoops. Are they going to take the beacon since I'm not standing on the beacon, dog? I really hope that isn't the case. I accidentally just ended my turn without beating the partisans. So we're going to find out what happens if that's the case. If it's a mistake and it stops my expansion for victory timer, then I'm going back to the last turn. But we're going to find out. Independence moving. They did. They took the beacon. That's pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That's pretty annoying. I'm just gonna stop that right now. I'm just gonna stop that right now. I just forgot to move them. Maybe I should be defending on the beacons. Then that wouldn't have happened. They would have had to attack me to take the beacon. And then I could just passively do this in the future. Yeah, look at that. I can defend on the beacon. I should be defending on the beacons. Oh, well. Auto that. Come on. No casualties. We're not finished. We're finishing the rest of this campaign with only 6. We're locking it in. Yeah, there we go. Not even damaged, because that's how that should go. And so we prevent this in the future, there's going to be one of the units that is going to guard on the beacons themselves. Let's move this one. All of these guys are... Everybody's champions over here, which is fine. They're not legends, but it's fine. Guard. And guard. All right, there we go. End turn. 3 turns now. We'll only get 1 more partisan attack. In the meantime, I don't think they can take our beacons, so I might I might not care at all, actually, what they can do. The closest army that they can mount is Zahatur. And that's the best defense that they've got. It's Nalu, too, which she's been virtually untouched, so... But all of her armies are weak, man. These are 1,000-powered armies. Like, there's not I don't see a single 2,000 army or anything over 1,500. Which is just frankly embarrassing for turn 109. That's just frankly embarrassing. Like 3 of her armies amass to 1 of mine. 1 single army. Not a triple stack. 1 single army. I think with all of these armies here, I could send in an army of 5 Magelocks and 1 Astra, and I'd win. And I'd win comfortably. Undead units drafted. We'll just grab this, man. It doesn't really matter what we grab at this point. Doesn't matter about hero level ups. It doesn't matter about any of this. We're just gonna end the turn immediately. So we're looking at a turn 112 victory here. Pretty late. But that's the problem with expansion victories, is expansion victories just take time. She lost, your friend? Well, yeah, they were marching in 1v1 against against an actual group. That's okay. You'll get them on the next one. They'll get them on the next one, man, I believe. All of that to try and take Zahatur is what they've got going on right now. That's just crazy, dude. And safe word. They focus the wrong things. I kind of wish AI, they programmed the AI in a way to see where the beacons are, because they're lit to everybody on the map. If I was playing multiplayer, everybody knows where the beacons are that are currently lit. They should deprioritize pretty much anything else in the way and just mindlessly charge in groups at the beacons of unity. You know what I mean? It's kind of awkward. I carried her out of bronze and she ditched me for some emerald player, and I played with both of them now, and he's not very good. What's your rank? Hello, Bonjour. How are you doing? You look to be quite skilled at the game. Can I ask you a few questions, like which hero class should I get for each culture and such? Yeah, absolutely. I love answering new questions. Welcome in, by the way. Which hero class for each culture? That's a lot of cultures. So it really kind of depends on what type of how you like to play is the better question to ask, because all of the cultures benefit from pretty much all of the hero types. It just depends on how you want to play. That's the better way to answer that, I think. If you like ranged, you should probably be going with ranged stuff. If you like brawling, warrior, and warrior and defenders are the way to go. If you like summons and like summoning units, then death knights and things. Oh, ritualist. You get out of here with ritualist, man. Get out of here with ritualist. I never recommend Ritualist to new players at all, ever. Period. End sentence. They're unnecessarily complicated and do not give as nearly as much power as all of the other classes give. There was a time where they were good, but now they have so many skills going on and like weird stuff. Like there's just ways you gotta build them, dude. I laugh whenever somebody plays a Ritualist against me because I'm just gonna crush them. I'm just gonna crush them. Tarathil, you've self-admitted to being bad at the game and you're saying nothing's wrong with Ritualist? Come on, man. Flanking attacks now deal 20% more damage. I think we'll just go with Critical Skirmisher. It really doesn't matter at this point. It does not matter. I don't know why I'm in here leveling this guy up. We're about to win in 2 turns. 1 turn, I lied. No partisans. Oh, that's a decent invasion, but... You're Plat almost Emerald, but I have a couple coaches and masters, and I told you my friend is Challenger and might be going pro. I like to play it defensively. From what I saw, Battle Saint Paladin way is kind of what I'm looking for, a defensive unit able to sustain damage. Battle Saint Paladin is a very strong way. It's a very strong offensive ability. There's I wish I had a Battle Saint to show you right now, but actually with this campaign I was trying to film footage for a warrior video, so I want to try and make a series that has how to build every single type of class for heroes, and I was starting with warrior with this faction. So but the Battle Saints, from what I remember, if you want to be an offensive Battle Saint, it's the right side of the tree. The right side of the tree is where you want to is your bread and butter for that, because you can gain fervor from being attacked, fervor from attacking, and you can alternate between the 2 fervor abilities that heal yourself and heal allies. Or buff yourself and heal allies. Nice. President Wholeface got the expansion victory too, because he's a president. What a dub. This guy's gonna be so sweet in the Pantheon, man. Take Bulwark for a trait. Yeah. Let me, you know what? I don't have to, I can pull up, let me drop a link for you too. This is the best website by far to check for stuff for this game. I tell this to every single person that comes into the chat. This is the wiki, the fandom wiki for this game. Horrible. Horrible. Do not use that website, but use this one instead. This one will link you to an awesome place where you can plot out your builds, do all the things that you can need, and analyze any units that you want. It's pretty much got all the information you can want with nice nested tooltips too. Great mobile website as well. And on that, let's see here. Let's go to heroes, classes. Skill list. Ah, yeah, here we go. Battle Saint. Okay. I'm actually just going to go to the hero builder itself. And you know what? Let me switch my source real fast. Pop this over. That way you guys can see what I'm seeing. I can change my scene. Let's go ahead and swap this to display capture from game capture. Okay. I am also going to temporarily lower the chat just so you guys can see a little bit more. Yeah, okay. So let's check out Battle Saint here. Right now we're on Warrior, Battle Saint. I typically like to go Warrior's Fervor over here because the caster loses all stacks of Fervor and gains Strengthen and temporary hit points. Free action, so you can just use that and buff yourself really rapidly. And then I like Fervorous Martyr, because you gain 1 extra Fervor when this unit takes damage, so as long as you're brawling, you gain more Fervor. Caster loses all stacks of Fervor and gains... Wait a minute, that's not what this skill... Why did these say the same thing? That's not what these are. Purifying fervor. Oh, it alters the fervor? Dispels a negative status effect too. I see. Okay. What did you say? You said bulwark for the trait. Okay. The craziest thing for an offensive paladin is all the way down here, the smite skill. The smite skill will make you lose all your stacks of fervor, and the target enemy unit will just suffer 10 spirit damage per stack. So you can just do free 50 spirit damage and go about attacking them. And that just generally gets you all of your stuff back. Including offensive ritualist? Yeah, dude, I still don't think ritualists are that good, man. I just don't. They do polymorph is kind of interesting. But you have to put so many skills into a ritualist to make them start to be kind of good. And you just don't have to do that with other groups. They can heal a lot, but that's all they really got going for them, man. Base attack, on strike, heal a random friendly unit. Spreading wild growth is a thing. At the end of this unit's turn, gain obscured. So the reason why ritualists, I don't like them much, is a lot of their stuff, like their strongest skills are about the fact that you can obscure and protect your units in a giant circle. And there's all kinds of counterplay to that now in the game. You've got guided projectiles. You've got the Tome of Discipline, which can give you free aim accuracy through those obscuring. So it's just like there's so many things that can just absolutely melt a ritualist. Whereas a ranger, if you had just taken a ranger hero, you would have deleted him. You know, you would have deleted him from the sky. If you took a warrior, you'd be in there brawling, absolutely melting people, gaining killing momentum, and continuing to do that. Battle Saints can heal allies and fight at the same time. You've got Death Knights and Warlocks that can summon and heal and destroy and all the things at once. And Ritualists are just kind of like... There are so many support units in the game that do the things that Ritualists can do without needing to invest a hero class, a hero slot, one of your most important. We just played 112 turns and only gained 6 heroes. One of your 6 slots in order to spin on a Ritualist, man? I don't know, dude. It's just not for me. And it stacks with shield units and guard modes, which is really nice, yeah. Yeah, so I'm really glad to point you into that direction there, Kuralia. Definitely utilize this website for any kind of your builds. You can plan anything out on here. It's really nice, so let's swap back over here and see what we got going on. I would like to ascend him. Death Knights, if I had to rank all of the classes, I'd probably go Warlock at the top. Warrior, Warlock, Warrior, Ranger, Death Knight, Battle Saint, although those two are exchangeable. I honestly, you know what? I'm going to put Battle Saint above Death Knight. I love Death Knight, but I'm going to put Battle Saint above it. Elementalist and then Ritualist. Ritualist is at the bottom. Not even a question. And honestly, between Elementalist and Ritualist, there is a significant gap. I would rather have an Elementalist 150% of the time over a Ritualist. Now I gotta make a tier list video? I'll probably have to do one of those after I get out my videos on the master class for how to build those in the first place, because the information on YouTube is severely lacking for how to build out those classes right now. So that's kind of where my focus is I've been in the background trying to assemble enough B-roll footage to make it nice. Otherwise, because I could just sit on like this screen and make a build and talk about it. But if I don't have B-roll footage to show you guys that, it's not really gonna be that great of a YouTube video, right? Like, it's just me sitting here yapping, talking about things, and you guys having to believe my words without seeing it in action. So that's kind of why, like, it's taking a little longer, because I want to make sure I get enough B-roll footage out there, so that way I can cut to, like, showing specific skills and why they matter. I'm against tier lists because you would put ritualists below scouts. Well, I can tell you this. In 5 months straight that we've been doing this streaming stuff, I've probably built 50 scout units, and I don't think I've recruited one ritualist unit. So, you know, you tell me. Where were we at? We were in the gameplay. We're sending our ascension trait. Starting with a blood maggot is horrible. That's a horrible ascension trait. Ghostfire Cascade's not the right move here. Friendly units in a 2-hex radius gain precognition. That's kind of nice. A free lieutenant's interesting. Kiss's abduction ability. Guardian Angel. Overlord's Hunger. Gain a permanent stack of Gorged at the start of combat when killing an enemy unit. And upon reaching... Wow, this gives demonic satiation to the ruler. Ooh. Ooh, I'm leaning towards Overlord's Hunger right now. At the start of combat, summon a tier 1 skeleton unit. Each turn, randomly gain command attack, command defend, or command retreat. We're gonna go with Overlord's Hunger. I'm gonna make this guy have the Gorge stacks. That's such a cool dragon to add to the Pantheon, man. President Wholeface can just make himself bigger when he kills stuff. That's such a sweet Pantheon ascension. He will be available as a hero or ruler. I'm totally fine with him being a ruler in future games. Yeah, that's nice. I don't think there are any other Pantheon rewards to claim, but let's go check. There was new DLC, so I don't know if I claimed everything in it. Yeah, 43 of 43, 186 of 186. We're completely done there, so that's solid. We'll be cooking up our next build probably on Tuesday, I think. I think Sunday I'll be doing Palworld with my mom again. That was actually a pretty fun stream. I really like doing that. It depends on if she's back from her vacation yet. If she isn't back on Sunday, I'll swap those and we'll start our new build, which will most likely be the tier 2 and under tome challenge. I think that's the best challenge that we're going to do for the next stream. So if you found any of this content really helpful, make sure to follow. It helps out the channel a lot. We're trying to get to 100 followers, so that way I can do my next, the scout only challenge. That's going to be a lot of fun. Saturday, I'll have the next YouTube video out. That'll be great. Oh, hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're live every Sunday through Wednesday from 6 to 10 p.m. So you can always come check us out. We're doing mostly Age of Wonders content, but I'm also going to be diving into Palworld a little bit, Bannerlord most likely, and Valheim too. I've got Valheim videos I'm trying to cook up for 1.0 to help people out with that. Have a great, fantastic rest of your guys' weekend and night. I will see you guys later. Thank you very much for being here. Peace.